I'm gonna see something. So Dex recommended this one yesterday to take a look at. And it was pretty interesting. There's a lot of stuff going in here. There's offline progression. I don't think we're gonna throw offline progression in our game. It doesn't feel like that kind of game. Like I don't think so. This one has daily price. Like they threw all the hooks into this game that you can possibly think of. Kind of ridiculous, actually. It's kind of ridiculous. Jeez, man. How much can I get out of DPS here? 65 million, 26 million, 58 million. It only goes up a few levels. So as you can see, my progression is halted. Yeah, this one has like a lot of little things where you can set your people. I was thinking of possibly being able to change how you set them. Maybe it would make more sense to have your units be settable on the when you're doing the canvas. There should be like a little thing where you can enter and set them. I don't know. That's the hard thing. Like I just have no idea, man. I just have no idea. Bloom, bloom. How's everyone doing though? Boom, bloom. Yeah, Dax, if you're here, I'm not sure how long you actually played this for, but like, it's got so much random shit. It's got so much random shit. I do like what they did here on the side. Like, this thing for tasks is pretty cool. And then you claim this stuff and it gives you little quests to do. I think that's good. Because the tasks were kind of how we were thinking of getting the currency for doing the getting furniture and stuff. I think that's an interesting way to approach this. Just throw tasks up here. It could just be a whole list of tasks instead of just 3 at a time. I think we just throw them all in there. I think that would make the most sense. The nice thing about the restart in this game was that you collect these as you go deeper and deeper. You're collecting the fossils, and the fossils give you more. Like I can restart right now, and it'll just me. You can craft items too. This is like external, like anything that we're probably playing. Like this was like a little too much for me, the items. But you can do okay. So you do a big bang for a restart. I'm guessing you didn't do a restart. When you do a restart, like you do significantly more damage every single time. Because those fossils just keep adding up and they just keep stacking and stacking. And you just get deeper and deeper even faster. And I think that's the appeal. See, look, I already have a helper. And they're already kind of going in hard. And then you can position them. Like you just kind of see how they're flying down. You have your total progression up here, which is kind of cool that they have your best progression, and they just kind of show you digging straight down. I like that. Like a total progression tracker. What else? There's a total progression tracker. They have way too many different shops. Like this is too much for me. Too much. It's like distractions from like. I guess like would they be considered distractions? I was gonna say from the game being boring. But I mean, I think I think that's the point, right? Like it's a manager. It's not really a clicker game. Voice sounds deeper. Yeah, my voice is a little busted today. I don't know. I don't know what's up. I was like either deep or squeaky. And right now we're deep. Feels like a casino game. The whole setup is serotonin farm. Yeah, that's what it feels like, because you have all these little pop-ups and they go pew, 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 and they make you feel good. I don't know, because I can feel it. Look, you have rewards here, you have rewards here, you have rewards here in the center, you have rewards from upgrading, you have rewards over here, rewards over here, rewards over here. They're just all over the place, right? They're just all over the place.
Manly badass hero voice today. That's right. Only here on the deep steamy cocos.
There's good stuff in here. It's just too much. Yeah, that was my first impression playing the game. I was like, holy shit, I just clicked once and there's a new tutorial. I clicked once again, there's another tutorial. Like they just keep delivering tutorials. It's like, please just let me try out this game. But I kind of realized maybe because there's not too much game to realize that it's just all unlocks and like not really gambas, but gamba feeling. Which it does feel good. It does feel good. That's what you're saying, it's all filler. Yeah. To distract you from like, it's not really much of a clicking game. Like you just position them once. The only RNG is here is hoping that these are in the right positions. And there's nothing you can do about it. Now, if you could reposition these little orbs, that would change the dynamic of the game so much. I do like the idea of like some kind of RNG in a run for I do like the RNG here that kind of allows you to adapt your gameplay a little bit, even though there's not much gameplay in this. Like it does make you adapt a little bit. It may not be much, but is a little bit. So that is something to consider. What would be kind of cool is if you could reposition them, because your characters are always they always have the same kind of layout, I guess, for what they can stretch their little radius things for to power up stuff. Like that. Are these randomized as well? Like, I don't even know, man. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Like, it's just kind of, that's just kind of how it is. And you can see, like, I got pretty far already. Like, 2000 is pretty far, I think. And this was in no time. That's just because I kept restarting. And I already have 100 fossils, which would make me stronger in the new thing. The new start. Hey, how's it going? Oh. What I do like from here that would be kind of nice is like they have these little upgrades that you can spend money on over here. So it's possible we could do something similar for our helpers, right? Where we have a little menu on every run that you can unlock their progress. Maybe. I'm still not sure how well this would work with our thing. But this is usually how all these games do it, but I don't know, we're doing something kind of different too. I don't know, right? Like if you restart, what needs to reset? Like their levels would reset, right? So... And if you were to buy like one static stat increase for everything, that kind of removes the fun of upgrading multiple things, I guess. I was also a little bit curious on yeah, ours needs to keep a balance of focus on the helpers and the hidden object aspects. Right. I think that makes sense. Like this one, your focus is not even really up here. It's more on the little menus to just keep clicking through and upgrading stuff. So that's what this does. And that's not really what we're trying to do. We want to keep the focus on the screen, right? I'm a little curious. Like, look at all the shit that's happening, man. There's just so much stuff happening here. It's like, what do you even do, right? What do you even do? Anyway, I'm gonna close this. Yes. Wait. If the button helpers do all the work, then having the hidden object pictures is nearly pointless. Right, that's what I was kind of thinking. Like at some point the hidden objects just kind of become pointless, but I feel like if progression is slow enough, then like you're still gonna be looking for shit because they're too slow. They're too slow. So that would be the interesting thing. And then there would be like the bounties, which they're not going to look for, only you can look for, and these would provide the bonuses. I think is the other thing going for it. I think we need to simplify a little bit, I think, because complexity is, it brings creativity too, I guess, but so does being simple. If we try to give ourselves limitations, then we can find ways to be creative within said limitations. And I think our current issue is that we have too much freedom of doing what we want. Will the bounties pop up like those little worm guys during the click game? I think it would probably be a little different. Every time a new canvas is loaded, there might be a bounty that pops up. It'll probably be less common in the beginning and more common later. My reasoning for that is that, like, in the beginning, like, you'd probably be more focused on finding objects, but later on, the helpers will be finding most of the objects, so you're trying to find the bounty instead. And that's kind of my thought there. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't know. Will it be in the picture? I think I think it'll just have to be in the picture somewhere. I'll have to specify places for it to spawn. Or maybe it could be moving around and then you have to just click it. I don't know. It'll just be zooming around the canvas. You have to click it. Or click it multiple times to collect it. I'm not really sure. Will it be black and white? I think for now, I'm not going to worry too much about how to handle it. We can worry about it a little more later in detail. I'm just going to try to keep it simple. I'll just have it moving around the canvas probably. Or maybe it would be hiding, I don't know. attempting to hide. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So yesterday I was adding this guy, right? And then we did this. We had the edit mode. Right, which kind of works. But the only issue is now that the colliders... What was wrong with this one? Hold up. Boom, bloom, 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 store item. Let's go to edit pop-up item. Let's go to the edit room menu. And inside the pop-up menu buttons, let's add edit room item. Stop. Edit item. Edit pop-up item. What are we adding in here? It's supposed to be pop-up menu buttons. Oh, let me open this up. Okay, cool. Found out about placeholders yesterday, so that's pretty cool. I also have a lot of stuff going on here, and I didn't really commit anything, so I should probably commit something. I don't remember what I did yesterday. Oh, I think I know. Feet, head, basket, bun basket to shop. We'll go ahead and push that one. Let me start fresh here. Should at least commit between things that I'm implementing. So what am I doing right now? I did see that there was a little bit of weird spacing on one of these versus the rest. So I was just seeing if I could fix that. But I have to fix the spacing there, I think. 300 width, I think, needs to be the minimum. And then room edit menu. Room edit menu. Over here we have the edit pop-up item. Add edit pop-up item to pop-up menu buttons. That add item menu pop-up item. Why is it not showing the pop-up? Oh, there we go. What did I add before? So if I add this and then do that, it's gonna, right, good. So the one thing I do need to do is I need to get the rest of the functionality in to just go ahead and do the other stuff around the room. I might just do a little a bunch of texture buttons actually around the layer, and then it's just gonna. That'll actually be hilarious. Now that I think about it, that might work though. I'm gonna for the edit room. I'm just gonna make all the textures into buttons, and then it'll just show that layer, and then you click the button, you can open the menu. I think that is the way to do it. Actually, unironically. Because the collider will take the size, or is it the shape of the texture? I'm gonna have to find out. We'll find out. I'm actually so curious. What's happening with the music? What the hell? What was that? The music spazzed out. That was weird. Wait, why is this showing over here? This should be on 6. That is so weird. That's my music. That's my music. You go to 7 now. Now you go back to 6. There we go. We're good now. I don't know what was up with that. That was really weird. Okay. Cool. Let me change this. Where's the salmon? Salmon. Do you say salmon or salmon? Salmon. Salmon. 300 minimum width, I think, is what we have to do. Item button. 300. There we go. How do we center? Keep centered. There we go. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. So let's go ahead, open this up. Boom. Click this one. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to try something interesting now. The edit menu. I didn't even think about this before, but it feels like a genius idea. Hold on. This should be a placeholder. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's the pop-up menu. Inside here, I want to add texture button. So what happens if I just do this? Oh, this takes the whole entire thing, which is not what I want to do. Salmon. You say salmon. The L is silent. And so is the O. The O is also silent. The O is actually an I. Salmon is the Pokemon, you know? Actually, it would be a Digimon. The Digimon always ended in man. Bunmon. Okay. So I think that menu is fixed now in regards to this. So depending on what you click on, like this should open up on the left or the right. it should probably also take off all these other menu icons. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this some way or another. I think this is more of a figure out off stream kind of thing though, for the getting all the colliders working for the furniture, because that's just gonna be mucking around with random BS. So that's fine. But more or less is okay. The outlines suck, so I need to fix the outlines a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, because the outlines get cut off. Outline for edit mode. If you want to use it, you can change it later. Oh, okay. Do we even need outlines now that I think about it? Like, what if we just hover it and it just like shades the object a little bit, so you could just see that it's selectable. Because everything in the room is pretty much selectable. That would work, right? I think that makes sense too. Let me see what that would look like. So what if I'm gonna try to write a shader, right? Hold on. Decoration, doom, doom. Decoration. All right, we're over here. I was like reading a little bit about shaders yesterday. Shader material. We have a new shader material, which would be a new shader. Hover, GD shader. So I don't know anything about vertex, but for fragment, I know this is called on the pixels. This doesn't have autocomplete either, so. So color, I know that you can set color equal to. Thank you for the follow, greatly appreciated. I don't know. If I know nothing about shaders, I just know that I'm operating on a pixel in fragment. If how do I get the color of the? I was looking at a thing yesterday, and it was actually pretty nice. But now that I open up the thing, now that I open this up, like, I know nothing. Let me go here. What is the progress? Just wondering. I enjoy watching it quiet. Oh, yeah, it's just, I'm working on, like, the furniture aspect of this game. So we have this whole setup here, and I'm trying to make a little edit mode so you can edit the furniture. Like right now I have it, you can edit books and then you can edit the curtains. But I also want to make it so, you know, when you're over here and hovering stuff, like it'll just kind of, I probably just have a shader, just brighten it up a little bit so that you can see what you're hovering, maybe? I don't know. So this is kind of, I was reading this yesterday. Went through the entire thing, did not practice anything because Junior was around, so I couldn't practice. Cool, keep it up, thanks. This was pretty cool. They made like a little portal at the end. Right. So I have to say what the color is that I want. But what if the color that I want is just slightly higher than the current color? How do I get the current color? UV is like the progress, like the placement of the pixel, so like where it is on the X and Y axis essentially, but in percentages. How are they doing the... I mean, I guess it would be color, right? Would it just be color? Hold on. If color is not equal to back 4, and then black would be the absence of everything, or alright, you have to do it like this. Is that it? There we go. Then I'm just gonna say color equals back 4, and then I'm gonna just make it that'd be black, or no, that'd be transparent. I don't know, man. Let's see. I'm just flipping. All right, we're flipping stuff here. Put a semicolon. All right, so this is perfect. So we have shaded. We have shaded. Look at that. We did it. We have successfully shaded. And if I was to go like this, right? If I just did this instead, right? This would just turn the whole square black, right? So I'm saying if anything has, essentially if there's any kind of color, I guess that, it doesn't count black though, but can I just check for transparency? .a. I could just say if color.a not equal to 0, right? What is a? Why is there an issue here? Float and int. Got it. There we go. Okay, so if color.a is not transparent, then what I want to do, so now color, how do you do how do you do variables? Float. Okay, it says this would be like a vec3. New color equals vec color dot. Okay, how do you make a new one? Vec2, vec3, vec3. I can't believe I'm writing a shader right now. Color dot A. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just brighten up the sprite a little bit, just so it looks like we're highlighting it. RG color dot P. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and do new color. Plug that in there, and then nothing will happen. But now if I do new color plus equals vec3, and now this will be the amount to brighten it. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. There we go. So we've brightened it up. What happens if I do like 0.9? I don't know, man. This should be like the same amount, right? Cool. So it automatically caps it at. So this will just make it brighter no matter what. I kind of like this look actually. This seems all right. So instead of that outline, we'll just do this. So what did I have for the blur shader? I need to just do the same thing. Gotta lurk for a bit, cool. You go do your lurks. Your lurks. Amount. We did just write a shader though, and that does do exactly what I wanted to do, so that's kind of cool. Blur shader, hide portion, hover shader. How does blur work? I don't even know what texture lot is, but that's fine. But I guess blurring is super easy. That's all it takes. And actually read, I just copied and pasted that one. Do I really need an if statement here? Because if the transparency is 0, it's gonna stay 0. So like this seems kind of pointless. I'm just adding. Oh. And this could just be color .a. And that way, right. And then it doesn't matter. No if statement. It's not necessary. Because it needs to operate anyway, so it's like whatever, man. Whatever. Bloom, 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 bloom. So we have that one. Fragment. Perfect. So the last thing I needed was... Where's the outline shader? What I wanted was the add outline. This is what I wanted. Uniform bool. But I don't want it to be called add outline. I want it to be called is hovered equals true. If is hovered, then you go ahead and do this. So now, only do this when it's hovered. And this will be false. Do, do, do. Room items. So we'll go to the decoration itself, to the shader. This needs to be local to scene so that it doesn't happen on every single one of these guys. And the shader parameters is hovered. So this will be altered from the script. So let's go to decoration. Oh, wait, that actually decoration. Is hovered. So let's try it. Edit mode. Oh, I did the is hovered. Cool, what we making today? I was just doing I just made a shader for hovering over stuff. So you can get, the UI notification that you highlighted over a correct thing to edit. Bloom, 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 bloom. I don't know if I'll be using it, but like, this is just like proof of concept, I guess, for edit mode. Set shader material, blah, 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 is on input event. I think didn't I have like a mouse enter? A decoration has an area 2D, right? It does. So we could do area 2D.mouse entered. Then we can go ahead and go like, we can say .connect. How you doing though? Michael. I was about to say Mikhail. Because of the dragon from Drakengard 3. Just because of a single goddamn dragon. Is edit mode. And var is hovering. We'll set this as a bool, which equals false. Is hovering. Equals true. Enter, so we'll say exited and go to the true, will be like false. So what we could do here is we can do the set on this guy. Get is gonna just return is hovering, and then set value is gonna be is hovering equals value, and then we'll just say have to do a return. Whoops. Okay. Alright, this is not happy with what I'm doing. Why is it not happy with this? What is it not happy about? Wait. Is it that this is not an export? Does it need to be an export? No. Bool, return. Okay, this is just not happy. It's not happy with me. It's just not happy, and I think it's not an issue. I think it's just complaining. But there's no actual issue. I'm just kidding, there's an issue. There's comma. Alright, cool. I forget that. I forget if you need commas there or not. Why is it so confusing? I don't even know. Why is it so confusing? The syntax keeps changing. Is hovering. Value and if is edit mode and is edit mode and is hovering. I'm just gonna make a function called set highlights. Func set highlight. Because two things, it's contingent on two things being true here. So let's say set highlight, right? This is, oh god, this is a void, and then we'll go ahead and do if these two things, then we'll go ahead, I think we'll do that down here, yeah. Material value, okay. I can just do instead, I can go like this because we don't need this to be an if statement since I need true and false values. Instead of plug in true and false manually, I could just be like, you know what, this is like a bar is hovered is gonna colon equals automatically assign the type, boom, this, and this will be my argument. This will be is hovered. And instead of is hovered, I'll just call it should highlight. There we go. And we'll go ahead and call should highlight. Set highlight. Boom. Oops. We'll go ahead and do that. That should be good. And now we should be good to go. Boom, 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 and it doesn't work. Beautiful. Mouse entered, mouse exited. Print, good, highlight. Does this even get called? And Godot blows up. It blew up. It couldn't handle the speed. We're too fast. Why is this man iterating so quickly? Stop it. We can't handle it. Please. False. Good. This one's true. It says true, but then it also says false immediately. Is hovering is false. Wait. One more time. True. False. True. False. Why is it not doing the thing though? Oh. Wait, what is the shader parameter called? Is hovered. I'm gonna call it should highlight. Actually, this makes sense. Okay. Sweet. That works. And that, you know, I actually kind of like that because it's matching the furniture that you're highlighting, so it feels good. Well, this one isn't because the collider is not there, but like that's pretty cool. It gives it like a glow too, which feels nice. Yeah, I think that's good. I wrote my first shader. It feels so beautiful. I would like to thank my mom and dad. Let me pull this out of here. Okay, cool. These enums need to get their asses out of here because, like, what are you doing over here, right? You're taking up all this goddamn space in here, and I'm not about that. Should I just make like a decoration? How do people handle enums in Godot? Do they just do like an enum class or something, like decoration types? Just decoration types dot category dot placement area. Like, is that the conventional way to do it? Like, I don't know what the convention here is. To be honest, I never knew what good convention was for enums. I mean, in C#, I guess I could just define a namespace and then I don't have to call like all this bullshit. It'd just be like, I just use it as if it's in the class. But that's not an option here, I don't think. Unless you could specify enums for global. Or just like, oh, there's shader globals? Oh, okay, this is one step above me. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I just wrote my first shader. That's when I've been around with many shaders, all right? I need to be the shader player at that point, I think. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. One day. Players. Okay, so I think we are good here with the furniture. The thing I need to figure out would be getting the... So each of these pieces of furniture have different colliders. So I would need to kind of bake the colliders for each image beforehand and then load them up when you load the decoration, which I'm already kind of doing when I do this. That's already what I'm kind of doing with these little hidden pictures. I'm already baking them. So I have the functionality to bake. that escalated quickly. Recently started learning Godot, trying to make a survivors game like Vampire Survivors. Today you burnt out. Been making a player sprite for a few days. I mean, why do you feel like you're burnt out? What are you feeling? Like you don't want to work on anything? I think from what I understand, you get burnout when you're not getting the kind of positive reinforcement you're looking for when working on something. So it might be good to just change context, so work on something slightly different. You're working on the sprite, you're burning out on the sprites, but are you burning out on the code or anything like that? If you're not burning out on the code, then go back to more code. For now, just do like just go on itch.io and get some free assets for now, and then work on your own stuff again when you know you have more of it in place, because you can swap out assets at any point. Or find an artist. That's how I deal with art burnout. I don't have to do the art. There's a lot of, there are like Reddits and stuff where people collab together. So if you want to find somebody that also does game dev but like does the art parts, there are a lot of artists. There is no lack of an artist. So feel free to look. I think Reddit has places where you can post. I'm trying to think, was there another one? Give me a second. There's an indie games Discord as well. Collaboration right here. Okay, so I am in this Discord, which is indie games. I can pass you the link for this one as well, and people just like post stuff, like people that want to collaborate. So I mean, you could always make a posting here and see if anybody wants to join. You can make a posting on Reddit and see if anybody wants to join you and just making stuff. You could also get the assets from itch.io, which I am sure they have plenty. I mean, that's what Vampire Survivor did, right? Vampire Survivors literally got their assets off of itch.io, if I remember correctly. Like, that was the place they got it. And they delivered with those assets. They paid the creator to just make more assets. So, I mean, it's not a bad place to go. You didn't know that? Yeah. Vampire Survivors got graphics from itch.io. I think, if I remember correctly, they did. That is true. Yep. Luca built the game using commercially available asset packs, which are found in marketplace like itch.io. Right. Right, so he bought asset packs. So technically it was an asset flip. That just popped off. Because he heavily, like, gamified gambling, I guess. And it just worked. That, I mean, there's that. But yeah, I haven't had any burnout when making stuff because there's always something different to work on. So like if I feel kind of tired of working on something, I'll just change and just work on something else. Like for this game, there's so many different things to work on. Oh man, this highlight this is fire. I like this. What happens if you have a red one though? It still looks good. Perfect. Thank you. Oh man. Okay, so I need to bake. I kind of want to bake these. I kind of don't want to do it, but I kind of want to do it because like I can't do it the way I want to do it. To do the rest of the furniture, I need to bake them in. So this is like an absolutely kind of required kind of thing. However, if there are no, and I have to consider if there are no assets. If there are no assets here, then how do I deal with that, all right? Because we're supposed to have fixtures on the ceiling as well, but there's nothing here. So if there are no fixtures, then what do you do, right? What do you do? That one I don't know. It makes me think, do I have to bake the assets or do I just set them manually? Maybe there should be like a default. Or maybe the... Maybe there could be a little menu that lists all the things you can click on, and then it'll just go ahead and... I don't know. I don't know what's a good way to do edits. Has anybody played a lot of like decoration games? Like, what do you do in this case? Like, what's a good way to handle this? Like, I can make it so that I can click this and I can change it, right? But what's a good way to handle like optional stuff, right? I don't know. I actually don't know. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I can't talk. I need to make this scrollable. All right, let's make that scrollable first. First thing that's in front of my face, let's fix that. Let's go ahead. Add child node and scroll. V scroll. It doesn't need to be a V scroll bar. It needs to be a child node scroll container. I think it's a scroll container. Boom. Add this as a child. There you go. And this one is placed on the right side. Oops. This one is placed. The min size should be, I think it was 300. Layout, right, 300. And then this should stretch the whole way down. How do I make it so that, hold on, shop menu, store, it's not shop, god damn it, store menu, how do I do it over here? I did a scroll container sizing, and I did fill there. I can't do fill the other way though. Make it make sense. Room edit menu. Why can't I do... Whatever, 1080. Okay. It's probably fine. This little scroll at the bottom is no good though. Do I need to make it a little bit bigger, like 320 or something? Let's try 320. Way too many things open. Let's close. 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 Edit pop-up item. There we go. Let's do like 320. Can I center this guy? I don't want to do that. So this is clearly not centered. And I can't horizontally center this as well. Oh, never mind. Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Alright, that seems fine. The color I'm using for the menu is absolutely ugly, though. Let's go ahead and change it. Let's do a modulate, maybe? Self-modulate, and we'll just change the color here. Maybe that blue will look fine. Yeah. That looks better than the other one. We'll say that. Perfect. I mean, like, I still need to address the elephant in the room, which is this guy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Why do I feel so lazy to get these set up? Like, I don't understand. Like, I have a script to do it. This would be. I remember I had collision data that had the collision point and the collision position. So I technically could just. I could just do this. I don't know. So we have the findable generator, right? So we create the collider from the texture. So this is a useful bit of code I can use here. How about I just pull this into, I'm just gonna do it real time. Findable, let's go to decoration. And then I could just have like default. Default collision areas. If they don't have one. I'm just gonna pull this function out, like, whatever. This is just not good that I'm doing this, but it's fine. You don't want to do this when the game runs. Load decoration. Where's load decoration? Hello? It's not going to the actual code. Fine. Oh, is it? Sure. Okay. I don't know what just happened. It's fine. Decoration. Here we go. Cool, so we have load decoration. Collider data is not in current scope. Cool. Collider data. This would be in collision generator. Findable generator. Right. Collision polys, collision position. I'm really just gonna just do this. I'm gonna hack it in, and when it works, and if it looks like it's working, then I'll do something more long term. So the collision data, return the data, create collider from texture. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead to the decoration and I'm gonna delete the collision shape here. That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna generate them here when I'm loading the decoration. This returns collider data, collision polys. Our colliders equals create collision from texture, and then this would be texture. Texture. That's fine. Blum, 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 blum. Viewport is never used. That's fine. Alright. Stop complaining. Colliders never used. Click. Okay. We made it but never used. So for collider in colliders, we'll do area 2D, add child. And this will just be collider. I don't think we could just add this one. This one is decoration info. Decoration info. Findable. How do I load them in? Data atlas region, data color texture, blah, 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 blah. Region rec. Okay, create collider from data. Collision points, collision polygon, qd.new. I'm gonna make this as a separate window. I'm gonna pull this over here. Because I'm making this from decoration info. Not decoration info, I'm doing it from collider data. Whoops. Collider data. Collider data, which is the class I specified below. And then I'll just go ahead and do the... This will just be... Call collision polygon 2D. I could just do this equals dot new, right? Just do that and call dot polygon equals collider dot collision polys array of packed vector 2 array. Because that's what points is, right? Is that what points is here? Packed vector 2 array. I could just set points there. Polygon. Yep. That's all set. The position... I don't know, man. I'm just gonna add the child for now. I'm I'm just gonna add these in. For call and get children. Dot filter func collisions. I want to get all the collision polygons. Actually, this would be in area 2D. Dot get children. Okay, we'll get all the collision polygon 2D. Go ahead and do this, and then we'll just do call that area 2D dot remove child call, and then area 2D dot queue free dot is call deferred, because I don't know what that'll screw with. Okay, call it when it's safe to remove it. Then you spawn up the new colliders. I'm not setting their positions because I'm just gonna be an asshole about it. And then we're good to go. Let's see everything fail in real time now. Cool. Can't call iterate next on iterator object type. Okay, what's colliders here? Colliders is, there's only one polygon here. Sure. Colliders. Right, and then this has I don't know what the issue here is, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, let me just gonna do that. So you can't just do this. Is there a problem with the name? Am I shadowing something? No. Data.collision points. Oh, it's just returning. Right. Right, I'm an idiot. Collision polys. Right. We'll just call this poly. Array. I'm not even gonna set the type, man. Whatever. No, shit. Stop. You stop. Vector to array. This is like the messiest shit ever, but it's fine. We'll live with it. We'll live with this. All right, we'll live with this. Polys. All right, we're good. We're not good. Array of packed vectors. Cool. All that position equals the position should just be screen get viewport that screen. Wait, what am I doing for? Hold on. It should just be half the viewport size. I don't think this is it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This will be sliders that collision position. call that position equals that. This is absolutely not it, but like, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Equals get viewport rect that size divided by 2. That's not gonna be it either, but like I'm gonna have to do So right now they're currently spawning. Where are they spawning? Hello? I saw them a second ago and they're not here anymore, so. Visible collision shapes. Bam, bam, bam. Wait, how did I see it before, but I don't see it now? Oh, I'm not adding the child anymore. Is that why? Oh, an idiot. All right. Not sure if this was your idea, but you could also have the pets give buff. The pets give buffs. The pets give buff. That would be an idea. Like each one could have its own kind of buff that it gives off, and that'll incentivize you to use different ones. That's actually not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I like that. You do. Helpers give buffs. That could be what they bring to the table that's unique besides them just being rare, right? Thank you. Yeah. I think that's good. Like maybe one of them makes more rare stuff drop, one of them makes more money, one of them speeds up everybody, one of them gives like a power buff. Like there's so many different things, right? That makes sense. That's actually a really good idea, and that's easy to implement. Position minus equals get viewport rect divided by 2. I think this is all I need to do. It's close. It's close. But it's not quite there. I don't know why that's slightly off. But like that does make the it's like so close. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Can I just do equal that? Global position. Just do in the center. No, that just doesn't work. I don't know. This is close. You can get really complex with it. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could get complex. I'd probably keep it simple to begin with, though. I appreciate the idea. That's actually a really good idea. Hold on. I need a junior Rosette. No, I'm gonna run the game. That's what we're gonna do. Turn off the colliders. Junior's up and she's grumpy. I'm just gonna put one of each. All right. Are you new to game dev? Kind of, yeah. If you consider within a year new, then yeah, absolutely. Anyway, I need to step away for a bit. So I need to help. I need to bring Junior to kindergarten. I will be back in like 30, probably 40, 50 minutes actually. Unfortunately, I have to leave for quite a bit. But I will be back. But yes, I am relatively new to game dev. Thank you for asking. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Burb. Boy, I like this big apple piece over here. I'm gonna eat this big apple. I gotta change. I have to change. You're ready. I'm not. Yum, yum, yum. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Got me some chicken. We are back. Yo, oh, you still there? Wow. Let me take this BRB off. I had to drive the little one to kindergarten, but we're back. Also, game Devin, I see. You said you started a month ago. What are you making? Findable. The offset is that. The texture dot get size. That should be the offset, maybe. Just say texture. Get size. Okay, so we'll set the position like this. Maybe this will be it. And we can do like position, maybe? Maybe we'll do that. And then maybe I could just set this. 27 down. Yeah. I mean, this one equals collider. Colliders. Collision position. There we go. The game jam right now is 3 weeks long. Theme is space, and the second theme is accumulation. So 2D incremental game space. Depending on planet from asteroids, buying defenses and upgrades. So it's like the game loop, like you upgrade shit and you try to destroy all the stuff coming at you, but failing starts you over again, and then you just kind of improve every time. That sounds like it's a solid loop already. Just, it's like simple and just solid. Welcome back also, Dex. Flexing the muscles. All the muscles. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that wasn't it. I have minus equals. Oh god. Nope, that isn't it either. Wait. That kind of works.
visible collision shapes. There we go. That does work. That does work indeed. Built out a prototype and found pretty fun. Willing to ride with it. Basically, I have automated defenses with satellites, drones, spaceships, etc. Defend against various asteroids. Yeah, it sounds cool. And whenever you're done with it, you can feel free to link it here as well. I do not mind giving these things a try. Let me turn that off. Okay, cool. It's like this kind of works, but it doesn't. Yeah, it kind of works, but it doesn't, so I need to fix that. You appreciate it? Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm not a big incremental game person, but when I do try one, it's pretty addictive. I'm eating chicken right now, so it's like I have small pauses. Must chew the chicken. The game I'm making right now is it's also kind of an incremental game, actually. It's like hidden picture though, so you have to find the little things in here. You get little helpers to help you find the hidden objects as well. You get a little tree over here. Upgrade. You get more helpers, you get more speed on them. More, I guess, painting damage or whatever you call it. That kind of stuff. And you can also open up the shop. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, and the shop is a little buggy. Go to the buns. I need to fix this picture. You can buy one. It's a gacha game as well. So you can get different kinds of buns. I need to throw in the other buns. Like I have them, I just haven't actually implemented them yet. Like these are your little helpers. You kind of just make pulls and try to get the rare ones and the more rare ones, that kind of stuff. Right now I'm still just laying down the groundwork and then I'm gonna flesh it out. Super cute? Yeah, it's hella cute. Got a functioning clock. I'm gonna have day-night cycles of weather also. I want to make it like atmospheric, so it's kind of like something you could just kind of leave on. It's kind of therapeutic to watch them go. I need to fix up this menu, but you can add the max slots, of course, because I am the master. Now there's gonna be a bunch of them zipping around. Yeah, we'll have multiple canvases. You like watching them work? Yeah, it's kind of nice actually. Surprisingly, it's a hidden object game where they find the hidden objects for you. I mean, in the beginning though, you'll be finding all the first ones by yourself though. That'll kind of be how it starts. Those buns are roided out. Yeah, they are hella roided out. They're hella roided out. They've been on the juice. I wouldn't have it any other way. How long have I been working on this? It's probably been a little bit over 2 months. A little bit over 2 months, yeah. The first project I'm trying to see to like actual completion though, like then release this bad boy on Steam. We do have a Steam page in the works. Speaking of, I forgot to look at it. Dex mentioned the other day, do it a little bit there. Oh wait. I need to have a shortcut to go to the page. Oh no, I do. Haha. JK. It needs pictures and stuff. First commercial release is huge. Yeah. Yeah. It is. There's a lot to learn. If you go to the graphical assets, you can see the store capsules and library capsules. Yeah, I'm probably not going to open that on OBS though, because that has personal information in there maybe. Alright. But yeah. Obviously. What code editor? This is NeoVim. This is my NeoVim. It's probably pretty unconventional for somebody to use NeoVim with GDScript, but here I am. Let me see. Loaded curtain blue, but it didn't load the book. Is it better than the default script editor in Godot? It depends. Do you like Paint? Because that's what it's like working with it at first. NeoVim is all Paint. It's not a conventional text editor. You don't use a mouse at all, but you can do cool stuff. I could just delete this whole function if I want to, or most of it. And I could just go down. Or I could change the... You see the, how I have the parameters in the function? I could just instantly cut that out and just redo it. It makes it super easy to do a lot of stuff, though. I can easily jump back and forth between different stuff, split out the windows, do that kind of stuff. It's all super simple. It's like if you like doing a lot of coding and don't want to touch your mouse. So it's very different. There's a lot of little things you can do as well. I mean, I'm sure you can do this in Godot, like where you open it, you want to go to a certain class. You just type it in, right? So if I want to go to my store menu, right here. Go back to where I just was. Jump back and forth, work between a few different classes. I can set that all up really easily. I probably was working though. Was the NeoVim setup difficult for GDScript? At first a little bit, but then it wasn't too bad. It's pretty sick that the trade-offs are scary. So I'm just like barely talking. I'm just chewing chicken right now. I'm just destroying this chicken. Finishing up now. Yeah, I mean like to, what was it, for the Neovim setup? I think Godot was... So there was this one. There's this. Adding the GD script extended, adding it to telescope. Tree sitter. I did like a few small things too. I don't remember what this is. Then there's it's for the LSP. You have to use NCAT if you're on Windows. You have to run like a local server for retrieving the LSP stuff, the communications from Godot because it has a language server built in, and it retrieves the data from there, and it crashes out a lot. So it kind of sucks, but I mean, it's nice to just be able to work with this environment, though. I don't know. There's probably a video on YouTube that you can look up if you wanted to get it set up. It's pretty easy. But with Neovim, the running joke is like people don't know how to exit Neovim, which is pretty funny. Like I'm just going to Neovim right now. You have to, right now you're in, I'm in normal mode, so I'm not able to type in any text or anything. But if I press I, that goes to insert mode, and then I can start typing. I have to press escape or control C or whatever to go back to normal mode. If you want to go to a new line, you can press O. If I want to make 5 new lines, I press 5O. I just made 5 new lines with that JL in it by accident because I typed JL. To go up, you have to press K. To go down, you have to press J. To go left, you have to press H. To go right, you have to press L. So you don't use H and L too much, because you use word navigation. So if I just press back B, 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 keep popping back a word. And words are, you know, the special characters are, you can see my cursor jumping around. If I press capital W, go to the next word. And the only thing that delimits it is a space. There's a lot to learn with Neovim, but it's a super powerful editor that you can be super quick. Bam! We get good at it. I'm not good at it. Funny story, I am from Iran. My country was in a war and all the unis shut down, so I started learning Godot not to go insane. God damn. I don't know if I call that a funny story. The hell, if that keeps you not going insane, then keep at it. The pain starting out with that sounds insane. I mean, it took me 3 tries to get into Neovim. The first 2 times, like I tried it for a little bit. I was like, this is kind of cool, but I also kind of hate it. But this 3rd time that I got into it, like I just can't go back now. I can't go back to normal editors now. Like I've gone full in, like. Wait, let me see. Like I even have a split keyboard now. Boom. And like this is my keyboard. This is my keyboard now. Like I've just gone full in, man. I have the Advantage 360 and it's a split keyboard. It's awesome. I love it. But it lets you like do little macros on the keyboard as well. I didn't even type on the home row before starting. I'd even start on the home row before starting this. Once you get more fluent in the syntax, you try it out. Yeah, I mean, like, NeoVim is for the people that, NeoVim is for the people that, like, really, really, really like using shortcuts. And if you like using shortcuts, you learn all of them. Like, navigating is a language. It's a freaking language. Like, I could just type VIP and it just does this whole comment. I could just uncomment it. I can undo that real quick. Like, I could press GCIP and that uncomments this whole paragraph. It's pretty powerful, the stuff you could do with this. If I wanted to do it manually, just do VG. GGVG is how you do everything. GGVG, yeah. There's a lot of stuff you have to press to do all these commands, but like once you kind of get them into your muscle memory, like you go fast. Ain't no way I'm learning all those. It's a lot. It's a lot. You have to go through like, I would say probably like 2 weeks of pain, and then you start feeling it paying off. The biggest resistance though is like if you get stuck updating your NeoVim config and like changing all the setup and themes and how it feels and all of that, then you're going to be spending more time configuring it than you are going to be working, which is a trap you can fall into. So it's like, just configure it once, get it how you like it, and then just don't touch configuration ever again. Because like, that is absolutely a trap you can fall into. It's kind of hilarious to fall into that. It's like, work? What's that? I'm configuring my NeoVim right now. The cool thing is though, like with this terminal I use, like I set up some stuff too. So if I want to go to all my projects that are like the games that I'm working on, I have a quick shortcut to just, these like all my project directories. I could just pick one, open it up, and then just pop in, and I'm in. That's it. These are all sessions and stuff. So it makes the workflow very, very smooth. I do that for work stuff as well. Oh no, you fall into that? Don't install Linux, whatever you do. Don't install Linux. You're gonna be customizing until the end of time. What was I even working on, man? He run the Godot project from inside. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I haven't looked into that, but I'm sure there's a way. Like, there's got to be a way. There has to be a way, right? You're dead. You're contemplating switching to Linux recently. Yeah, I mean, like, if you like customizations, like that is where people go to configure their shit. But like, it's also a trap because you can just be configuring until the end of time, and then you're gonna, what are they called? The people that there's a term for people that just customize the hell out of Linux. I forgot the term. Linux theme customization. Minting. I think it was minting. Was it minting? That, I don't know if that sounds right. No, minting it might be it. Or is it minting? I don't know. No, I don't think minting is a word. The term for being a giga nerd. I mean, like, that just comes with the territory. But like, there is a specific word. I want to do so much, I just end up getting analysis paralysis and not doing. What you need is a list. That's what you need. I have the same issue.
if I get stuck doing a lot of stuff, I just open up my list. Like I have a list here of stuff I'm working on for this project. Smaller steps, like shop implementation is a huge ass step, but like it's still a step. Whatever. These are all stuff I need to implement in the game. Oh, I forgot to mark this complete. So I am currently working on these two things right now. This kind of keeps me on track though. Kind of. Not fully, but kind of. So I absolutely recommend you have a list. If you get stuck again, look at the list. If it's not giving you, if you're still stuck, like I am right now, you should probably make a smaller step. So like right now what I'm working on for the editor implementation is the collider generation. So like I might just make a card now because I'm bullshitting myself into, I'm not remembering what I'm trying to do. Generate colliders for editor. Like that's currently what I'm working on. This is the most important thing above this one. Because I need to do this one to block. This is like a blocking issue right now for my editor implementation. You start mapping things out and it's, yeah. Yep, that's it. That's what you do. That's what I suggest you do. And like I have a big list. You can make like a big list of stuff that you want in your game. Maybe write out like a game loop or something, because that's what I do. Obsidian? I know of Obsidian. I used OneNote, Microsoft OneNote for a bit, and then I kind of phased out of using it. They upgraded and now it's like unusable. So I'm just doing things per project now. Obsidian is probably good though. Obsidian is probably good. Like, I think I might have it installed actually. I do have it installed. Mila Node is good too. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of good applications you could use. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's like, is whatever you're doing like, does it go to your needs? Is it giving you everything you need? Like this looks perfect actually for creating stuff. Obsidian is just fully free. This one's open source too, right? Wasn't it open source? No, maybe not. Does this have a free tier? All these things do. I think they all have free tiers. It's cool though. But yeah, I'm not even using any of these right now. I'm just using Trello and Confluence. That's all I'm using. Trello for the to-do board and Confluence for documentation, for like ideas for the thing. Boom, boom, boom. I was supposed to update this. I don't think I actually did. I meant to update this yesterday and I didn't. What element do you use? Do you use any at all? Oh man. So LLMs, like I might just Google something if it comes out in Google. Like, is that Gemini? Then a little bit of that. It's usually pretty shitty though. And then if I'm not really sure how to approach something, then I might consult with Claude and see how it does it. But besides that, not much. You found Gemini works great with Godot? Really? Usually it's like referencing stuff that doesn't exist anymore. But I've been struggling with it a little bit. It has hella plugins. Oh, okay, I see. It's all local using markdown files. Yeah, you can customize that too. I was on generating colliders. I think Claude has been working better for Godot stuff. Because I can ask it a question about something Godot and it seems to be more up to date. But I mean, yeah, it's usually pretty minimal whatever I'm asking anyway. It's not like I'm saying design this whole game. It's more like how would this kind of be structured or how does this kind of system work? And then I look at what it spits back. I try to internalize whether or not it makes sense or not. And then go for it. It's kind of good for that kind of use case too, I feel like. Like if you're not really too sure how to build something or how to approach a problem, like it has references to already solved problems of that caliber, I'm sure. And it could just kind of guide you along the way. And you can either agree or disagree with it. So it's kind of nice. So I was working on the edit. It was the decoration, right? Decoration. Let's get rid of these. I'm gonna add this one. Okay. I also use Harpoon. If you guys don't know the Primogen. Primogen is the reason why I ended up using NeoVim again, and this time loving it. He made it a lot easier to like learn how to do it. Like, hold up. I think the videos that I watched was Primogen. Like, this guy is super charismatic. He's really good with using, like really good. There we go. Love this guy.
My name is the Primogen, and I've been using Vim for about 10 years, and I wanted to take the time to build a series in which could lead you from someone who doesn't know anything about Vim to someone who could become an expert at using Vim. Now, this is going to be a multi-part series in which each one's going to add to the next one, and it'll get you progressively faster as you go. And I do want to make a separation.
Yeah, he has like all this.
There is Vim, the program, and Vim, the motions. Now, Vim motions, I don't understand why anyone who is programming does not use those. Those are extremely efficient, and they're very well done, and they're available in IntelliJ, Sublime, even Atom, VS Code, anything you want to use.
Right. If you use other text editors, like you can use the motions in those editors as well. It's not like you need NeoVim installed to actually use it.
Have them. But Vim, the editor, I understand why that may not be as appealing. You have to kind of want to be able to configure and create your own environment to exactly your own needs for Vim to be super useful. And so this few-part series is going to be focused on making you awesome at Vim motions. And that like button, give it like a little bit of coconut oil. Appreciate it. All right, so right away, I do not think that you should start out in Vim if you have no familiarity with Vim. I really do think you should continue to use VS Code if that's what you're using, IntelliJ if that's what you're using, whatever editor you're currently using, use the Vim mode or the Vim plugin. Now, I think one of the big mistakes when learning Vim is that you try to learn every single key possible.
What do I do for my career? I'm just like a back-end programmer.
And then you're just sitting there, just like mentally grinding to try to find the most optimal one in every single moment. That's about it. Exhausting.
Of course, he has the anime background.
A much different approach myself to learning it, and I'm going to try to give you that exact same approach that I took 10 years ago. All right, so one last kind of preface. This will be the hardest of all the videos because the getting started is the hardest. Because you're going from a paradigm of using the mouse and being much more kind of click and control oriented into using something like Vim, which is just much more home row, motion centric. Now, I know that a lot of you are probably using VS Code.
How you make image buttons? Texture button.
Now,
that's it.
Actually makes learning easier.
Go check the comments. People will say that. Trust me, it makes it easier.
All right, so the first thing you need to know about Vim is that it's a modal editor. Whether you're using it in VS Code or Vim itself, you are...
Yeah, this is like a whole series, though. I wanted to see, actually, Vim... I think he had like a Vim speedrun thing. There's like something called Vim Tutor, which teaches you how to use Vim.
but he did a speed run for it, which it looks ridiculous. You'll just see like flying.
So you're probably asking yourself, well, what is that Vim tutor speedrun? Well, a Vim tutor speedrun is this. It is going through every last Vim tutorial page, including the summaries, and doing exactly what it tells you to do. Every section.
Do I do the arts?
Every
Nah, I have an artist that does all
of
the...
Vim, no glitching. That means it's 100%
No
no glitch
glitch.
proper speedrun of Vim tutor. That means this section right here, I can just highlight and paste it. No! Instead, I need to jump to each character and type R and replace it. I need the fair. I need the firm. I need the furry. I need the LRP. I need the furry. And I need the fajern to get all the way through, baby. So let's do this Vim tutor speedrun.
So he needs to follow the directions as they were saying to do it. But it's just him just typing a bunch of shit in there. It's like if you were to do this with a mouse, like there's no way you could do it this fast with a mouse. It's just it's impossible. It's like it's absolutely impossible to do it this quick. And you can see at the bottom all the keys he's pressing. It's ridiculous. I don't think I'll ever get this good at using Vim, but it's fine. I don't need to be this good. It's freaking ridiculous. You just see everything transforming. Yeah, this is wild. Yeah, it is wild. I just found it like hilarious that he actually did the speed run. He has a timer and everything. I think there are other people that did the speed run as well. So like what he's doing there is like a regex to change the text, which I actually use quite a bit too. Regex is super useful in NeoVim. It's how you do replace. So it does help a lot. Where's my voice going? I don't know where it's going. Give me a second. All right. So like he's doing it this way because like they're also telling him to do these things in that certain way. Like there would be faster ways to do it. So like this is him doing it slowly, I guess, because there are usually faster ways to do a lot of these things. But yeah, that's like when you get good at using Vim, like you could just jump through files and like you could be flying. You could be absolutely flying and doing a bunch of stuff. It's actually pretty wild. Well, someone with a lot of experience in CS would prefer using C# or Godot. Why do you use GDScript? That's a good question. And C# is my main language actually. I just did it for the hell of it. It seems to integrate fine with it integrates fine with Godot because like that's what it was built for, right? So I was just thinking I'll just give it a try. I'll try something different because all I do is C#. So, and there's no compilation times with GDScript. It is like you can just edit, compilation time gone. But I think there might be a way to get rid of that compilation time as well with C#. I don't know. Last time I used it though, I had some difficulties, like the exports were not working properly and I couldn't see them in, like if I was trying to export a variable, like I wouldn't be able to see it on the node. I don't know if I was just doing something dumb or like what, but like it just wasn't working. I was like, I feel a little bit of resistance here. I'm just gonna stick with GDScript, and that's how it is. Though C# does offer a lot of stuff that would probably be better than using Godot. Like it'd be a lot easier to do like dependency injection and that kind of stuff probably. Do I prefer YouTube or Twitch? I don't know. Twitch is
good for some stuff. So I think Twitch is good in the more community aspects, because like you can have a bunch of custom emotes, you can do a bunch of stuff. They do support the creator in offering like things like bits or subscriptions, that kind of stuff, while YouTube is just more, they have a lot less of that kind of stuff. I mean, they have super chats, I think, which I don't know. The bar for earning money on YouTube is a lot higher than Twitch. Twitch, all you need is like a single person to just come in and just throw money at you, and like you already have a little bit of money there, I guess. But in terms of visibility, I think YouTube has better chance for visibility, especially for whatever reason nowadays. Like, I think this stream has just been popping out more for people, and I haven't done anything different. But Twitch is just like, nah, you stay in at the bottom, because like we sort by viewers. So that's just, or viewers sort by viewers usually. Twitch tries to do recommended channels, which mixes that in there, but like people have their preferences. They'd rather go to a stream that has more people in it. So yeah. But I think the YouTube has been doing better and better in terms of like getting the stream out there a little bit and people noticing it a little more, because I've seen numbers picking up a little, so that's kind of cool. And that'd be pretty awesome. Like, it'd be nice to have like a game dev community around. We all chilling, making games, having fun, playing games too. I was playing a lot more games before, but I just went like nosedive straight into game dev. So I don't know how happy the Twitch audience is with that. So love the enthusiasm. Hope you blow up. Oh, thanks. That's greatly appreciated. I try to be nice. All right. I can be a dick, but I try to be nice. All right. I can be a dick, but I'm usually a little self-deprecating too, so I know I'm probably better than I claim my faults are, but I don't know. I like to try and be a little bit humble. Try to have an open mind, sometimes a little too open. So like I might seem like an idiot. Like, what are you talking about? You don't know what a mouse is? Yeah, you're talking about a squeaker? You're talking about the thing you use on the computer. Context. I don't know. I do need to get this working. This seems to be kind of working. I don't know why it's not making it for the book. That's weird. Loaded curtain blue. Is it because it's not a decoration? What's happening here? What's happening here? What is happening? Desk. This one's a decoration. The curtain's a decoration. Oh, this one doesn't have a key. Boom, 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 boom. That's why it doesn't have a key. Appreciate the honesty. Yeah, I mean, I just try to be real. Try to be real. Is everyone here using Godot though? Y'all using Godot? No Unities in chat? No Unities over here? I actually played with Unity a little bit. I played with Unity like in 2016? 10 years ago. Holy shit, it's been 10 years. For like a month, I made an Android game. That was about all I did with Unity though. GitHub or GitLab, or is there no difference? I've never used GitLab actually. I don't really know what the difference is. I just use GitHub though. I do use GitHub. And I have that whole nice little integration here in my terminal as well. Feel that way too, a lot of things to say. Oh.
Well, thanks. Well, thanks. You're gonna make me blush. You can't see my blushy cheeks right now. Redder than a pepper. You can make a portfolio in GitHub. Yes, yeah, you could. You can make your repositories public. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, I have 99 commits on this bad boy. It's crazy. I have only two projects here? Man. Used Godot like 10 years ago? Holy shit. 10 years ago for Godot? It must have been way different. You think of putting all your projects you made here? Yeah, I mean, GitHub is great. It does what I need it to do. It just saves the versions of my code, and I can go back to whichever version if I really need to, or just... I was more surprised that Godot was around. When was Godot created? Because that's hella long. That you must have been like on the first version. No. It was first made public in open source 2014. Okay. So you used it when it was pretty new. That's crazy. It must have been really different at that time. Really, really different. I didn't know that it didn't start open source. You're probably 25 times better than me. Holy. Yeah, probably. Me too. Probably better than me too by 25 times. We'll just stick that there. That number. That is the... Boo, 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 boo. Decoration key. Is this decoration key set when I put this in there though? Let me see. Room items, canvas area, not canvas area. Let's go to desk and cabinet, decoration. I could probably just click it. Stop. You stop it. It doesn't have a key. So I'm not doing anything to actually load the furniture. So let's go to room edit menu. Can we load up the furniture decor? Each furniture should probably have a decoration key. Can I just do red book? It should load the red book now if I just do this. Or is it not red book? Oh god, what's going on? Book. What did I call it? What are you? What are you? Oh, red notebook. Oh, I'm so sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me do it in here. Red notebook. Excuse my foolishness, okay? Excuse my foolishness. All right, loaded. So it loads this one, but... Okay. So let me see visible collision shapes. So I do have it just generating now. Oh, okay. It's off, but it is there. Weird. I'll need to fix that. What's your root node? Good question. I don't really have a root node here. I'm gonna have to make a root node for the decorations, I think, to kind of manage all of them and load them in. That's probably the way to do it. Because whatever I'm doing now is like dumb. I was going to... Where is it? Boom. Yeah, I just threw these in as images because like that's just how the room was. And I was going to get to this now, actually. This was supposed to be the thing I'm working on. So this is organizing all of this chaos into something that's maintainable.
And that's the cleanup that's happening. Yeah, you're crying. I'm crying too. I'm crying too right now. This is the entire room, by the way. I guess except for the tablet. All right, well, there's that. Boom, boom. So I should have a place where all these things spawn in. And I need to figure out a good way to structure it. This tablet gets its own section. It's too important. It does get its own section. For good reason. Because this bad boy is the this is where all the action happens. It does have its own scene. Because when you're zooming in, right, you don't really notice it, but when you click here, everything else blurs out. Like you can see up here, it's all blurred. I have like a little blur shader that turns on when you zoom in. Because you're focused, all right? You're focused. You gotta focus. Can't do anything else. You gotta focus. So this is cool. This does work. I don't know why the book is off. Let me figure out why the book is off. Like that. That makes no sense to me. Let me go to... I can click here. Click that one. Wait, what? Let's go to that one. Decoration. This one's the book. What happens if I just put the position at 0? This should... Oh, wait. The position should be the size. Position minus equals the size of the sprite divided by 2. Wait. But I thought I tried that before and it didn't work. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, right? Texture I get size divided by 2. This will be like an offset. And then I'll do down here minus equals that. Hey, it works. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why the other one didn't work, but it's fine. I also don't know where my voice is going. So we should only be able to focus one thing at a time. We should only be able to focus one thing at a time, so these will need to... Do we need to do some kind of layering? There might need to be some kind of layering as well for these. Like, can you do orders for an area 2D? Collision priority, let's do like 2. What happens if this is a 2? Wait, which one is this? This is the curtain? I think it's the curtain. No, it's the book. Okay. Collision priority 2. And then this one is collision. So how do you have overriding? Oh, okay. Is that how you do it?
Nope, I don't know. Overriding. How do I prioritize the book here? I don't know. Godot overriding. Stacked areas. Prioritize top. Has top only input picking? Picking first only. Can you do this in the area? The issue is the desk too. So there's like a lot of stuff going on here. And I'm not really sure how it needs to work. But I mean, I wanted you only to be able to pick the one that's on top, right? It's like, essentially this collider should be blocking this collider. How do we do that? So this is a curtain. We'll go to decoration, area 2D. I'm putting this at like the top layer. Because I need to put over like UI shit. But it shouldn't, it also doesn't need to go that high. Like let's be real. Like this will probably still work on 5. Hold on. Okay. Pick input. Pickable, sure, but picking sort, picking first only. They connect the input event of your collision object to see that only the top object receives inputs. Get viewport physics object picking sort. This is for 2D canvas items. I mean, that when they say 2D canvas items, are those like, that's for these. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna copy that. Hold on. Let's go to room. I'm just gonna plug it in here. Hold on. Oops. All right. Let me see. Oh my god.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That gets rid of a bunch of headaches. That gets rid of a bunch of headaches. Actually. Holy shit. Headaches are all gone immediately. It's actually kind of insane. I don't know why something just aired out before, but... Magic pixie dust. Allow us to pick the topmost canvas item. Like decorations in the... Is that Undertale music? Rah! It might have been. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, this one is definitely. I feel like playing some piano, man. Have you played Deltarune? All of them? All of them? Alright, this is like such a killer. Oh, okay, it skipped a little bit forward, but that's fine. I love the chapter 4 churchy music. When you're in the dream or a dark world. It is such a jammer. Holy shit, they have jammers. Don't spoil Deltarune. Oh, I'm not spoiling anything. It's just the jammer music. That's it. You only did chapter 1? You should do more. That was good. The music is really good. What are you made of? Swiss cheese. Thanks for asking. Look at that. Okay. Area 2D. Oh. What's this function right here? I think I know what the issue here is. Load decoration. What is... Nah, we just got robbed. Deltarune. Yeah, the deep voice is going away a little bit. Like whatever crap I had in my throat is starting to clear up. Okay. Hold on. I feel like we got robbed for the Undertale songs because they like skipped points of it. I couldn't even talk. You had the T virus. Testosterone virus. Too much testosterone. He needs saving. Someone quick, get him some help. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I think we're gonna know. Is this peak blessing my ears? That's it. I could play one of the Undertale songs on piano. So we can take this off. It loads in. It loads in. Let's get rid of the prints and we're in decoration. good. Minimize those bad boys. That's fine. Okay, good. We have no more shit clogging this up. Awesome. Look at this. It just does it. It just does it, right? This is awesome. What do you expect of the streams, donations and subs, or hangout? I'm just hanging out here, really. I just want to make a game, hang out. That's about it. Anything else that comes in extra, like, hey, it's always appreciated, but that's not really what I'm here for. I'm just here to have fun. How do you change where the arrows go? Because I have arrows at the top left corner of my H-flow container. You mean like I have this part over here? Is that a base view I smelled? Maybe, I don't know. Does it smell good? Does it smell like cauliflower? Yeah, he means the anchors. Oh. The red and green arrow. Oh. God, I freaking cough. Ugh, smells like tofu. So, I mean, I see this green thing, and this is, yes, this is the anchor. This is just sticking it to the right side when I do this. Yeah, working with UI is a bit of a pain in the ass, but like, I guess you get used to it a little bit. Like, I'm still not super used to it. I just found out about placeholders yesterday, which is pretty cool. Like right now, I have these placeholders here, but when I load the scene, they're not there. It's just one of those things that can just help you out. Like, you can view the scene. Like, I was kind of mind blown. I didn't know if they had these. Like, these are placeholders. This button goes away, that goes away, and then I just generate my stuff. You don't have to worry about clearing them out or anything. It's just placeholder stuff. So I kept just deleting everything that I had in here because I was like, man, it would be nice if I didn't have to delete these manually by code. But yeah, hopping off. All right, thanks for sticking around. It was a pleasure. We're usually here most days. If you want, you could join the Discord. I will drop the Discord link. Hold on, man. The Discord link. That's not it. Discord. Boo doo 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 doo. All right, copy link because I'm an idiot. Send this one to YouTube. Boom. There you go. That's the Discord link. So if you guys want to join Discord, feel free. I'm probably going to put a poll up too, because I'm probably going to be playing a game shortly. I did want to do a little bit more game dev stuff, but, you know, got to drop another poll. Boom. But we can drop boats there. And Dragon Ball Legends. Probably not. Hold on. I do like me some Dragon Ball though. I can't spell Legends. Perfect. Is just like another fighting one, or is there like a different kind of play style for this? Or is this a gacha game? Favorite ball in Dragon Ball? Can you have a favorite ball? I never even thought of having a favorite ball. I mean, they have the different ones. Like they have the default Earth ones that were made by Kami, and then they have the Namek ones, which are the huge ass balls, and then they had the Fusion, where they brought the Namek balls to Earth and upgraded them. Would they still be Namek balls? I don't even know, man. I thought the Namek balls were pretty funny because they're just absolutely humongous. It's a gacha game, got it. I'm probably not gonna do gacha. But welcome into the Discord. Oh, and Super. I don't think I've seen all of Super. I went through a good portion of it though. I went through a good portion of Super and I stopped watching because I caught up, I guess, and then I just never started watching again. That tends to happen with anime and me. I need to watch One Piece though. You could a horror game? I could play a horror game? Or make a horror game. There was a guy that does like teaches people how to market their game on Steam, and he said like every indie dev should make a horror game because they're not too hard to produce, and usually they get traffic no matter what. Will you watch the remake? Are they remaking Super? Hey Reginaldo, how you doing? I could play one. Yeah, I could probably play a horror game. I just finished Subnautica, which is technically horror, I guess. Deep sea horror. I just finished that not long ago. Yeah, you caught up to Dragon Ball Super and you stopped watching. Yeah, I do that with all anime. Like, I don't know how many times I've done that with One Piece. Like, I just catch up and then bam, like we're just not watching anymore. They're making Dragon Ball Super to prepare for the more arc coming to the anime. Oh, well, good. If they remake it, I'll probably watch it. I'd throw it on my list. I didn't know they were remaking it. That's good to know. Boom, boom, doom, doom, bloom, doom, bloom, bloom, doom, bloom, 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 bloom. I think if this menu is open, everything should turn off. All the highlighting should turn off. Maybe I don't know. They made Daimo, but everyone forgot like DB and GT. Yeah, man, I used to watch so much Dragon Ball. I used to watch it too when I was younger, and that was like they had it on Cartoon Network, and it would kill me every time. You get to like Goku just arrived to kick Vegeta's ass after coming back from the Shadow Realm, and then the series would reset and you get Raditz again. It would get to Namek. Ginyu Force is completely wrecking Gohan, Krillin, Vegeta, and Goku just arrives. He flies in and bam, Raditz again. It's like, holy shit, can you stop? Can you stop this? Vegeta forever. I mean, he got that V-line. He got that V-line on his head, all right. Kakarot sucks. Kakarot. I'm a Goku simp. That's it. I like simple. Your favorite arc is the Saga Gohan, literally my Instagram profile picture in Discord. Yeah, Cell is good. Like when Gohan hit Super Saiyan 2, it blasted the shit out of Cell. Oh my god. Piccolo's a G. I love Piccolo. Vegeta's just an edgelord, alright? But he learns how to cope. He gets better with like his cope. Like he grows. He actually has growth as a character through the series. Like maybe the most growth, more than any other character. Vegeta's literally Shadow from Sonic and vice versa. Because like he starts off as like a badass, arrogant prince who is the best and says no to everyone else, and he is the guy that everyone has to say yes to. But like he kind of acknowledges that he's not the best anymore because of Goku, but he doesn't give up anyway. So he becomes like the determined character that falls into a kind of support role but steps up if necessary, like, which is huge character development for a character, especially like Vegeta. Like that's huge, absolutely huge. So he's actually like the hidden MVP there. I think GT did Vegeta very well, maybe. Like I never thought of Vegeta as a favorite character, but like he's like a really, really, really good support character who can be the main if necessary. So it's kind of cool. He's like the shadowed main character. Got destroyed by Frieza. Frieza destroyed like everybody pretty much. Krillin though, Krillin didn't even have a chance, man. He just got popped like a balloon. You feel like GT should have been the end of DBZ? Maybe if they polished the show, I could generally. I don't think I watched all of GT. I just know they had Super Saiyan 4 and the furry like they were like furries. But the Goku swallowed a Dragon Ball. I've seen like random clips from GT. It was ridiculous. But it did seem like a good ending. GT has crazy character development. In at the end of GT, Boo turns into Oob, or was that just at the end of Dragon Ball Z? I don't remember. Furry sit-ins and GT went too hard. They're pretty hot though. I mean, what can I say? As Goku eats a Dragon Ball. I just remember Goku was a child, and then he was like a Super Saiyan 4 adult. Like I don't know what happened in between there, but I don't know what happened in between there, but I guess a lot of shit happened. Like I think we're good here actually. Like we did the deed. I just need a manager now for. Boo is scary, turning people to eating them. So horrific. Chocolate? I can't do the Boo voice. He's so squeaky. Hell yeah, balls and furries.
Furry Goku noms all the balls.
That was like a furry lover's dream. These dragons aren't crappy. Turn Super Saiyan 3. I think Dragon Ball will always be my most favorite anime of all time. It just has that nostalgia factor that nothing else delivers. Like there's Naruto, but like it doesn't deliver in that kind of way. Dragon Ball was just like peak, and it's like it wasn't even that deep. It's just like they're weak. Well, they're strong, but then they find a stronger enemy, and then they're weak against that enemy, and then they get stronger, and then they beat the enemy. Carry on, next arc. Same thing happens, rinse and repeat. But the way they do it, it just works so well. The concept is simple, but the delivery is amazing. They give you all the dopamine. Dragon Ball, Naruto, like your favorite shows, but Dragon Ball more? Yeah, exactly. Like Naruto's pretty good too. It was good until I caught up to the anime like over and over again, and then I just stopped watching it. I think I just read the manga to finish it off. I don't know what the hell they did for like the advancements to the from Naruto to Boruto. Like I was like, what is this bullshit, man? They just turned them into aliens. I was like, all right, I'm not doing this one. Goku created a spirit bomb. That's right. It always ends with Goku's hands up in the air. Put your hands up like you just don't care, right? Except besides the Cell Saga, though, I think like Goku. Did Goku even do a spirit bomb in the Cell Saga? He probably did, but it didn't work. And Gohan finished it with the Kamehameha. You don't like a lot of anime. Your favorite as a doll is Kotaro Lives Alone. When I was a kid, Gundam Wing was my... I could never get into Gundam Wing. Like I had friends that like building those little Gundam models. I tried doing it once. I was like, man, I'm breaking this shit all over the place. I don't think this is for me. I just don't have the hands for it. I don't know what Kotaro Lives Alone is. This is giving me Spy Family vibes. This is giving me those Spy Family vibes. There's like a little kid that lives alone. You will both took a year to watch Naruto until the final episode, yeah. Boruto put you to sleep? Yep, sounds about right. I've been watching To Your Eternity, actually. This is my current anime right now. To Your Eternity. I'm currently going through this one. It's pretty good, actually. It's like the main character is just an immortal being, and he's just living through the times and just learning language and all this stuff. Like he starts off being like a marble or something, turns into a dog and then a person, and it just keeps turning into, he can turn into more and more things. Like he could take on the shape of things that have died. And that's just kind of how it works. It's pretty interesting. Code Geass is another one. Yeah, I watched Code Geass. Code Geass is good. I don't remember too much though. I just remember it was pretty good. But it didn't. The story didn't stick with me too much. I just remember I had fun watching it. But I did feel like it was a little overhyped. Naruto was so worth watching. I thought it was just Ooga Booga Ninja Go Broom. Yeah, because Naruto like delivered emotionally in places. Like kid's an outcast, and he goes from an outcast that wants to be the best, and that's like the whole premise of the show. Everybody hates him, and he's not good at what he does, but he has determination. Determination seems to be like what carries a lot of characters, how determined they are. He was kind of an annoying character though. To continue the newer BT game. BT? What's BT? I just wanted to see like what happens to Super Saiyan 2 Goku and Cell Saga where his son dies and then he goes Super Saiyan 2. I mean, that would have happened too. But as his father, he did his duty. Does he turn into an anime girl too? I mean, he can turn into a guy, a girl, a dog, a bear. Like, he'd do a lot of things. He could turn into anything. A bird. A turtle. He turns into a lot of different things. I love Gundam Wing because all the women are not male fantasy caricatures. They're believable, realistic characters. Yeah. Gundam Wing seemed to be, like, pretty, like, straight edge for that kind of stuff. Like, they didn't boobify everybody. Naruto isn't perfect, but appreciate what they are going for. Got me invested. Budokai any day. Budokai Tenkaichi. Oh, I think I played this one. I think I played this. What was that Naruto game for GameCube? Naruto GameCube. Like, I remember I had a jam with this one. Like, these games are fun. I love being able to do the thing where they change their body with a wooden block and teleporting behind somebody. Like, it's actually a bit of strategy for the fighting, so it was pretty fun. Sparking should have been better. I haven't played the more recent ones. Yeah, the Naruto game one's pretty dope. Yeah, like the fighting is actually pretty fun. The combos and all that stuff are really well made too. That's a really well put together game. I need to catch up with One Piece though, like once I'm done with Tier Eternity. One Piece is coming out the new season. Absolutely need to do it. This music is a little bit too loud. There we go. Naruto Ninja Storm series is perfection. Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. They're releasing a new John 1000 DBZ game? I don't even know what that is. Another DBZ game though? Boo boom. I feel like they're always releasing a DBZ game though. It's like they just keep replaying the anime over and over again, then they do like the spin-offs on the story, historical revisions, all this stuff. I'm gonna catch up to One Piece. Been procrastinating. The only show to make me procrastinate. This show is so long. Yeah, it is. They're doing a summary series actually, so they're shortening all the arcs. So maybe you want to wait for that. They're shortening all the arcs. By the way, this was magic. Holy shit! Like it just made everything work. I can't believe that this just made everything here work. I can't believe it. It just works now. Unbelievable. Need to try Raging Blast. Raging Blast! What's Raging Blast? Let me see. Another one. You know what? There was an old SNES Dragon Ball Z game. It was a card game. And I had a lot of fun with this. I think it was this one. I played this on a ROM. This one was fun. I had a blast with this one, like a long time ago. Hold on.
Legend of Super Saiyan, I guess, is also released.
Alright. Come on.
Oh my god, it's been so long since
It was like a Dragon Ball RPG. That's right, I remember this.
like to help you know, but
It was made before you were born, yeah. It's pretty old.
there's a way to fly, I think.
Yep, so you can fly around, and you have enemies, and then it's a card
It was
game.
released in 1992, which means the
It's a
Cell
freaking
Saga
card
wasn't
game.
really written
Like,
yet
look at this.
to go Super Saiyan.
Stop talking and do the stuff.
Go free, and it's usually cyber. And I think this goes all the way to the freeze. The end.
I
of
never
the
fully
Saga.
understood how it
This was
worked, but
released in
I was just having a
1992,
blast with
which
it.
means the Cell Saga wasn't really written yet. So yeah, this game goes until the end of the Frieza Saga, I think. Which means until Goku goes Super Saiyan.
Yep, and then you see them
You see the
fighting.
attacking animations too. And yeah, this is also
This game
card-based.
delivered. Like, this was a fun
I
game.
don't especially know what the cards do, but yeah.
It was actually a really fun game. Man, this is bringing back some memories. I played this when I was young. And then, like, later on in the game, like, they just get so strong and it gets really hard. It's a really hard game. There you go. You have Raditz in the dungeon. I don't know what Raditz is doing in the dungeon. Like, he's doing some kind of D&D shit, but, like, it's fine. He's saving his state because Raditz is about to kick his ass.
Should be level 4. I should be ready now.
Let's see.
6 damage. Haha, see, I don't take that much damage anymore.
Oh, he got rocked by Raditz before. That's what happened. He got rocked by Raditz. I want to see him get rocked by Raditz. I want to see this. Hold
And
on.
also, by the way,
That cave is in every game. Like, I'm pretty sure this cave was in Chrono Trigger. In Pokemon. They just have the same cave. 43 damage.
16 damage, okay.
Alright, Piccolo built like a tank. That's fine.
4 damage.
Yeah, and then they could be strong against your attacks, and then they avoid part of the damage. They can block a lot. Piccolo's the goat. Look at him go. Oh my god. This is a hell of a game though. Man, maybe we should play this at some point. Like, it's such an old game. I think there was grinding though in this. I just want to see him get rocked. Come on, get your ass kicked. Radix, kick his ass. Boom! 19? Okay, I mean, he's getting rocked, but like, he's not losing. He's using all his shit. Yeah, this was a fun game though. I don't know how far the game went because it was in the 1990s. So it was, it didn't go that far. I remember it was on Namek. Wait, what is the game called? Is this one? Like, it was a RPG for DBZ that just worked. I do like me I do like me some RPGs, so. And I do know that when Final Fantasy the last part for the remake comes out, I'm gonna be playing that on stream. Absolutely. We're not doing anything else when that comes out. I remember playing Xenoverse 2, getting beaten so bad I was 1 HP, and then Piccolo AI came out of nowhere and he gave me his energy, and then he died. And then he died. Here's my life force. Ugh. Planetamic battle Frieza. So you can battle Frieza. This has up to the end of the Frieza saga. Bonus chapter unlocked if Goku turns into Super Saiyan during the battle against Frieza and Vegeta did not die. Oh, you can fight Super Vegeta? Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. It's like alternate reality. If Vegeta didn't die here, he turns into Super Saiyan also, and you fight him, I guess. And this would be appropriate because, like, Vegeta, like, he was an asshole at this point. If he turned into Super Saiyan and he sees Goku as a Super Saiyan, you better believe he's gonna fight Goku. Absolutely. To the death. This is what would happen. It would be the unexpected ending coming out of here. But I mean, expected Vegeta's alive, I guess, and turns Super Saiyan. That'd be pretty cool. That's a fun game, though. Would recommend. Whoops. Would recommend. Alright, so I need like a decoration manager. And the reason that I have this out here is so it can blur everything. I think that's why I have it there. I could be wrong. Maybe it doesn't need to be in there, right? Maybe I could just put this at the bottom. Maybe I could just put this at the bottom inside here. Let me try that. Let me see if that like screws with anything. I'm just gonna hold on. There we go. No, it still blurs everything. We're good. We're good. Bam, 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 bam. You play a remaster of that game? I would play a remaster of that game too. Oh, the click doesn't work here though. Can't click anything. Is that why I have it out there? Stop doing it. There we go. All right.
I think that's why I had it out there, because I couldn't click anything, and... Never mind, I just screwed it all up. Alright, well, let's, undo. Okay. Undo all those undos. Nope, still can't click. Alright, something's blocking. What's blocking? What could possibly be blocking? I was able to click the button. I can click... Oh, wait. Is it the curtain collider? Is the curtain collider. For the decorations, I think it's these. Yeah, let me see. Does it work? No, it still doesn't work. What did I do that's doing this? I don't get it. It was anime accurate. I would play a remaster of that game. Oh yeah, that's what you said before. Yep. It would be cool if they remastered some of those old ones. Like, they could absolutely do something like that. I don't know who... Then again, like, I don't know if it'd be worth it for them, because they can make a lot more money just doing the same shit that they're doing now, probably. Remaking the same games over and over again. People like repetition. I don't know. What is it? It's only gonna be 11? Can we play a little piano? I feel like changing... Almost daily, same time. Okay. FIFA's the best example of that. Yeah, that is true. FIFA be doing that. It's like all the sports games. They just remake the same shit over and over again, and people just keep buying it. People keep buying it. All they do, like, I've never played any sports game, but what I would imagine is they have a framework for a game. They might do small tweaks here and there, but the biggest thing is like flipping assets. Like, they're just changing assets. Sometimes you ask why MB2K the same, or why the new Call of Duty games are pretty bad. I don't know. What they think makes money. I mean, it must make money though, because like they wouldn't do it otherwise, right? It must be the most profit-centered approach that they can get, because that's what they're after. They're after profit. They're not after making good games. All they care about is producing something that pulls in a lot of revenue, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters for companies like that. Like, they just care about the money coming in. They don't really care about anything else. What about the Suicide Squad game in Concord? Yeah, I don't know anything about the Suicide Squad game, but Concord, I think I don't know what happened with Concord. Maybe they had bad design decisions, and those decisions were probably way too isolated. Because nobody wanted to buy it. I mean, that's got to be bad design. Like, it did not appeal to a lot of people. You have to appeal to the people too. They made a Concordian dollars, which is like negative money. I mean, they could have. They could ask me to just make Pong, give me $1 million, it's way cheaper, and they would have been financially better off. They could have given me $5 million for a Pong game, and they would have had more money overall. And whatever they did. How much did they spend on Concord? How much was invested into Concord? 400, 200 to 400 million. I don't know how true that is, but like, that's a lot. Concord revenue. Shit, man, give me 100 million. I'll make you pound. You'll be more financially better off. Concord game revenue. Oh wait, they sold 25,000 units. Estimated 200 million to 400 million total investment. Can you tell me the numbers? Let me see. Talk as caveman. Give me simple numbers. Okay. Big loss. 25,000 people buy. 40 rock each. Okay. Money made 1 million rock. Refund. Sony, I'll give rollback. Net money 0 rock. Okay. So they earned 0 rock. Goddamn. Game dead. Rip. Got in way of dinosaur. Sony give all rock back. Total lost all the rock. Game lasts 14 seconds. Cheap Sony get angry. Cheap smashed Game Maker Studio. Firewalker Studio dead now. He can tell you how many Hunter play game at peak. How many Hunter? Peak Hunter, only 697 Hunter. Hunt at same time. Only 33 hunters left in the cave. Oh no. What a failure of a game. Helldivers has 450,000 hunters? Damn. Yeah, just tell GPT to talk as a caveman and it'll get right to the point, because like you don't need a lot of these filler words, all right? You don't need a lot of them. Just tell it to talk like a caveman. Hey. You don't need this at here. This is not caveman talk. Caveman don't know Ghost Town. Be brief is great too. But I don't get to see Hunter and Rocks. I've never said be brief though. I usually just say talk like caveman, because then it just ignores grammatical structure and just there's even less words. So it's like this is like how this works best with my brain, I feel like. Straight to the point. Straight to the point, and I get hunters and rocks. Alright, maybe let's do a little bit of... I'm going to do a little piano, and then I'm probably going to go to the gym, and then I'll do a little more dev later. Let's do a little piano. A bit. Bloom. Bloom. I shaman, one sec. Alright, let me turn on the game thing. What was Embers? I think it was Embers. Too much of a delay. Wait, does FL Studio also have this big of a delay? Let me check. Because I'm using Bluetooth headphones, so it's kind of shit. Yeah, it's a delay too. All right, let me fix my headphones real quick. Ambers. I'm gonna plug in headphones. 1 second. Where's my godforsaken plug? Oh ho, I find the plug. Man, play piano. Piano good. That's true. There we go. Where's the slot? There it is. Plug it in. I don't hear it, so that's nice. Beautiful. Where's my headphone? I'll restart it and it'll probably work. God damn it. I did not want that to happen. That made this humongous. My avatar is probably huge now. My avatar is huge now. No. Shrink it. There we go. That's probably the normal size. And it made it huge again. Beautiful. All right, well, that's fine. I'm just going to turn off this window manager because this is not working with me right now. Let's turn it off. Do. I'm going to turn this up. Boom, boom. All right. Avatar, you need to shrink back down. You're a little too big, buddy. You're a little too big, buddy. All right. You're going to have to shrink down. All right. Oops, not design. The design, I should design that at some point. Why do I not hear this? Hello? That's weird. Oh, this app never actually full screens anyway. Go figure. Oh, there we go. Audio, sound font, borderless, blah, blah. I'm gonna go crazy. Where is the... Oh, that's why. There we go. Beautiful. All right. I can hear the piano now. I haven't played in a bit. I'm probably rusty as hell. Here's my thing. Is that loud? Boom. All right. That kind of comes out naturally. Practice my old ones. All right. Not great, but it's all right, I guess. Hold on. All my windows just like shrunk like crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that they shrunk. They shrunk all down. It's kind of crazy. All right. Whoops. Windows at its best. Yeah, you know how it is. Oops. I forgot all of it. Nice. Nice. We're doing a little bit of wait, hold on. Let me change the music. Noodling. Piano noodles. All right, I'm just gonna do that. Change category in Twitch. Boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. One of the first things I learned was like the Final Fantasy X to Xanarkand, because it was like one of the reasons I wanted to learn. Can I make song out of my imagination? Not really. I can barely play the piano. Like I just memorized a few songs, really. So I'm very far off of improv. I don't practice nearly as much to be able to do it. Like I know the chords. To Xanarkand was like what was it? Then what was the next one? That one. 6. Blah, blah, blah. I don't remember the rest. I don't remember the rest. Have you watched the Daniel Trasher videos about trying to create songs and accidentally making ones that already exist? Yeah, I'm sure that's like everyone anywhere. Like you try to make a song and then you realize that you made the song and you might have actually just heard it before and you just like the melody. Like, wait a second, oh god, no. Or you could have never heard it before. You're just doing like the popular progressions and stuff. Like you'll just fall into a song that already exists. Like that's probably really common. Because like there is a formula to make music. So if you're just applying the formula you know, then you're probably gonna make existing music. That's just how it is. What was dun, 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 dun. Blah. Whoops. God damn. I do like me Final Fantasy music, so I tried to learn a lot of it. That's just an A. These are just arpeggios, man. These are arpeggios. I don't really know. I'm just playing because it sounds right. I kind of wanted to learn, you know, the Ocarina of Time intro? Ocarina of Time. Any of you play Expedition 33? That one was a banger. Wait, what was the last one? How many existing music melodies are left? They will be consumed. Yeah, probably at some point. You do random musical key touching. That's what I'm doing right now. Whoops. Oh yeah, I keep going to the wrong key, goddammit. This sounds so wrong. Wait, what am I doing here?
God, it's so hard. I'm not used to this one. This one needs practice. No. Dun, 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 dun. Ah. Oh man, I don't really remember too well. All right. It's fine. I kind of lost it. Boom. Okay. Played it pretty well. We try. We need a lot of practice on piano. Piano is just like one of those things you have to just keep doing it. You can't stop. Ocarina of Time sheet music. This is one of the ones that I wanted to learn. This would be cool. The title theme. I love this title theme. Music fun? Yeah, that's right. You have an electric guitar? I do too, actually. I have an electric guitar and an acoustic one. I didn't even know what the key will sound like, so I recorded editing and it sounded good. Yeah, that's a way you could do it. So let's study this a little bit. This is a I'm so bad at reading too. This is an F, and that's a C, and we're in the key of C. That's it. And then the first thing that I see here is the what is that, an F? F A fade. It's fade. F-A-D-E. Oops, too high. Fade. We got to fade, all right? We got to fade. Cool, so that just goes up like it goes up a second for the first and second finger. What is this chord? What is this? This is a I don't even know what chord this is. Wait. It has to be some variant of F. What is that, like an F7 diminished? Wait. F7 Aug 6? I don't even know, man. And then this one. This one's just a G. That's a G with a 6 in there.
And then this one to boom, 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 boom. That's kind of doing the same thing, right? So that's F with the 5. That's F, C. F, C, F, A, D, E. Do I need to keep doing this throughout the whole piece? Is this why I need to do this with my left hand? It does. Oh God. I need to work my finger positions in. It keeps doing these two over and over again. Boom, 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 boom. I could probably learn this. This is probably at my level for learning. But I need the good transition. So the C goes down to the... Right, we have the F, and then we have the C. Which goes to the G, back up to the C. Oh no, that's an E, actually. Ooh, E, and that's a... Oh God, is that a B? That's a B. That's a big jump. It's such a big jump. No, somebody needs to help me. I need help. I need help. That's a huge jump. There's also another song I wanted to learn as well. Maybe I'm not there yet. My left hand is not jump worthy. There's a Chrono Trigger song, was it? Chrono Trigger Through the Night? Into the Night? I like that one. Bottom of the Night. Sheet music. Oh, 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 oh. Chrono Trigger's amazing. You're damn right it is. I love this song. It's so pretty. Yeah, if I'm gonna learn something, this is gonna be one of them. Another one to learn. Okay, so that's one that I should learn, but maybe not that intensely. This is another one I want to learn. Is that incredibly loud, or is it just me? It's like super loud in my headset right now. Is there any way to do the audio mixing? Holy shit, save me. Oh my God, the audio mixing. It's so loud. They're slamming on the keys. Bloom. It's all chords though. I love this song too. This song is so pretty. That one's so pretty. It's so pretty, but I don't think I'm ever gonna learn that. Look at all those chords. Like there are black notes everywhere. Like you see all these goddamn notes. Oh my God. There are notes everywhere. Save me. Save me. They're all over the place. And that's a BD. And this beautiful chord right there. What is that? What is that? That's an F. I don't want to mess this chord up because it's so beautiful. We can't mess it up. But what are all these notes? That's a, okay, so that's an F. And that's an E flat. With a, oh wait, no, that, yeah, that's a D flat, I'm sorry. F, D flat. That's a B flat. And that's a G. Ah. Ah. Love that chord. Blah, blah. Blue. All right, so the left hand does the D-A-E? Mm-hmm. Doo-doo. That's a C. Boom, boom, doom, doom, doom. That one's a G. Boom, doom, doom, doom. And that's another G. Is that a G with an A? Oh, good. My hands went to the right position. And that one's B. Whoops. D, G. No? That's a B. Why does it sound so bad? Okay, that's a... I was doing a B natural and it's a B flat. Da-na. Okay. Wow. I'm really bad at reading stuff. I need to get a fan though. Quarters of time? Let me see. Corridors of time. I did like corridors of time too. I think it's just all arpeggio, right? If I'm not mistaken. Ooh. Freaking jamming. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, dam, dam, dam. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. This is hard. Because they're grooving with the left hand and they're arpeggiating with the right hand. Ooh. All right, this one's going way too hard. Stop. You don't need that many notes. You don't need that many notes. Okay. Aigo Seppuku, now that's their name. Is there like an easier version? No. Where's the piano ones? Piano. Is there a beginner one? That's not it? What is this? What am I listening to? I don't know what I just listened to, but that was like painful for my ears. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Boom, 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 boom. This one says intermediate. Do you see all those sharps in there? Typewriter piano song from Resident Evil 1. Let me see. Typewriter piano song Resident Evil 1. What is this? The audio is terrible on this. I've actually never played a Resident Evil game. That seems not too hard. Resident Evil sheet music. It's a save theme. All right, chill with the synthesizers and shit, man. Let me hear piano. I want to hear piano. Piano?
That's just an F sharp. So let me see. Trying to figure out finger positions. Wait, no. No, that didn't sound right. Is that the like beam? No, I'm hitting the wrong goddamn nose. That's a G. I don't know if that's it. You need to catch up with the franchise, and so do I. And you know, I've heard good things. I mean, they're doing all the remakes and stuff. Repeat as many times as you like. That's the whole theme? Okay, so that is the whole theme. Whole theme. And what is that over there? That's an A. 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 And what's that in the middle? It's a ACE. It's an E. All right, let me hear it just again. Make sure I got that right. Sounds right. That's an A, right? Yeah. Holy. Countless hours playing this masterpiece. It doesn't seem that hard, so like it's thankfully relatively easy to play. I'm not familiar with it at all though. Like I have not played the game, so like this is the first time I think I've heard that theme. This one's way too hard. And then we have the Chrono Cross. No.
God damn it. Missing out. Yeah, I probably am missing out. It's fine. I remember the old Resident Evil had those tank controls, and it's like, oh, what am I even doing? I was looking for Chrono Cross songs right now. Get out of my PC. We got Radical Dreamers. That exact one. Yeah, that's it. Radical Dreamers. It's a good one. That's what I was learning before. It was so nice. It's so pretty. That's like the whole song is pretty much that as a backing, and then it goes. "Da-na-na-na-na." I don't even know the notes. What? I don't even know the scale this is in. What class do we have? These are too sharp. Mm. Yeah. The opening's amazing too. The opening for the game. What was the? I don't remember. It's something of time or something of time. Chrono Cross opening theme. Scars of Time. There you go. Scars of Time. That was also. That one's pretty too. Scars of Time. Chrono Cross. Love that one. This was the one that I think I tried for like a little bit and I was like, damn, this is hard. Because this is meant to be played on strings. Well, let's look at this. This is that's a E. Yeah, that's an E. E with a G. G-A-D. Gad. Piano's a string instrument, not mine. So technically true, but technically wrong in this case. I got a keyboard, all right? But it has reporting of string instruments, which is true. Wait, hold on. I be right back. I need a snack. Okay. It's an E.
Is that right? Wait. There's supposed to be another F? Yeah. The painful part is switching. How do I switch easily? Okay, I think middle finger on F is... It feels awkward though. Middle finger on F. Oops. Stop going back to F. And then that one goes to an F. I'm trying to do it without looking now. Because you have to do this without looking. And then it does a little bloom. Well, what is that at? That's at the B? Stop. Let me see. That's an F. Hey, what is that? What is that trill? That trill is an E? Boom ba-dum ba-dum boom ba-bum ba-boom boom ba-dum ba-dum boom ba-ba-ba. And then the chords just go ham. This is a jam though. There's no way I'm playing that. Like, how much of a bop is the bass there? Like, the bass is such a bop. Oh my god. You hear that? Boom bang boom boom bang boom boom bang bang boom 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 bang boom boom bang boom boom bang. Is that how it sounds? Boom ding boom ding 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 ding. 69 out of 10 song. Exactly. It's 420 out of 69. That's what it is. That bass bops. It has no business bopping that hard, but it does. It's just bopping. Hell of a bass. So I would like to say that this is playing the same thing over and over again, but it's not. Same. That goes up. Back down. You know what sounds crazy too? Like, this sounds like water. Like, to me, this sounds like water at the beach, just going in and out. And that's kind of what they show you in the beginning scene too. They have the water at the beach, like you see the ocean going in and out. And this feels like the tide. About to set off on a voyage. Like, I don't know how they got that feel in there, but they did. I could be biased because I know the game. Ah, stop. Stop bopping. Stop bopping. So we have how many variations here? There's variation 1. That's variation 1. Variation 2. That's the C. Oh, and then it goes back to this one. Oh, that's interesting. So it goes up like that, and then it kind of cancels what it does and does something different. It goes back to the original ending of the first chord variation. So they kind of meet up at the end. They arpeggiate up differently, though. That's a C. Oops. Okay, so it does 2 of those. So we start off with the E,
C, E, and then this goes to a natural. This is a 5. So that's an F. Oh, it's a flat 7. They start with the chord that wants to resolve the most. Because G is the chord of the... That's the chord that starts the... That's the major... That's the scale it's in. It's in G. Right? It's in G. Right. It's in J major. G major. I said J major. It's in J majors. And they start with the F. Oh no, they start with an E, which is a 6. Okay. So it's at 6. 6, 4, 6, 7, flat. Be right back one more time. Mm-hmm. Then they have an F in here. Where does this go? F, C. F, C, F. Hmm. F, C, F. And that goes up to an A. Back down to the F. Then we got the D. That's a weird one. Okay. I think I meddled enough with piano. Oh, yeah. So many good soundtracks. I'm actually gonna pop on a Deltarune one. I love this theme so much. Hold on, where is it?
It's my castle town. This one's so pretty. It's pretty. If you're not familiar with like the Undertale Deltarune music, like they're bops. Yep, it's a very unique kind of game. It mixes RPG and bullet hell. It's very quirky. Okay, let's go back to programming. Programming. Yeah, it's about to hit noon for me. Software and game development. Let me see. It's the flipped for you. Just flip the sign. Wait, exactly 12 hours? Exactly 12 hours. Are you in the middle of the ocean? You must be in the middle of the ocean. I know like New York time is like East Coast, and it's a 13-hour difference. Brazil. Wait, Brazil? Really? Interesting. They do GMT -3. Holy shit. Why? Wait. Maybe my geography is just bad. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, Brazil does go further east. That makes sense. Got it. Brazilians in chat. Speaking the Portuguese. To me, Portuguese just sounds like weird Spanish. Like I can't. Like I feel like I can kind of understand a little bit of it, but like, but not really. It's like the German to English connection. I feel like for whatever reason in German, when I hear people speaking it, like it sounds like they're speaking English, but like it sounds like something I should understand, but I can't understand. It looks like we love Godot. I think Godot is pretty popular in Brazil, from what I understand. For like the people doing indie game dev, like seems like everyone from Brazil seems to use Godot that does game dev, from what I've seen so far. What was the feeling? Yeah, it seems that way. I could be wrong. And Unity. I don't think I've seen anybody from Brazil using Unity. But I haven't seen that many people from Brazil. They just all happen to use Godot from what I've seen so far. Unity still has some popularity. Though that fiasco that they pulled off a few years ago, like that stuck with people. What is the Delta Rune chapter 4 theme? This theme is good. I think this is the theme. Oh. This is a good song too. All right, where's the song has like phases. All right, we're going to Hidden Bun. Love some chanting in songs. Yeah, this one's really good. This one has that feeling of like a little bit religious because like it's like it has that kind of churchy background. There we go. I need to lower that a little. It's too loud. So I need a way to manage furniture now. So I have these things and they're kind of working actually, which is kind of awesome. Game manager. All right, so I have my game manager, my decoration database, I have world time, I have the Coco Dex, and I have the player data. I need to go somewhere that can like save the location of the thingies. Where I can save the location of all the decorations and stuff. Hold on, where is the... I'm gonna put on this music. I could do this one. Why not? Let's do this one. After the runtime fee, you're not going to touch it again. It's been 10 years since you last opened Unity, same. And Unity, used Unity 15 years. Holy shit. It's a long time. You just shifted into general software to... Yeah, that's probably a wise decision. Like, general software to dev pays better. Usually better quality of life, too, than game dev. I think game dev is more of that kind of, like... If there's no easy way into the game dev market, like, it's probably better you just do it, you know, in your free time. We need to pay bills, for real. It just seems it just seems like the thing. That's what I'm doing. I need to find a job now, but like I've applied to stuff. I did a few interviews, but we'll see how that turns out. Oh yeah, this is a good playlist, I think. Love it. All right. So I need another manager, I guess. This will... What do I have in my managers? This doesn't necessarily need to... This does not necessarily need to... It doesn't need to be something I throw in the scene tree, I think. Like, This can just be messy in the tree. Like, I'm probably fine with that. I think I'm alright with that. I have all these menus. Room items. I could probably have these loose in here and kind of sort them how I want, but I could just turn them all into blah, 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 blah. These are probably not be in here. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they will be. That's probably fine. Radio, printer. Let's start with the smaller stuff. And then I'm gonna write a manager. Let's start with the manager. I'm just trying to figure out how I need to do this. Was my thing broken too? Hold on. Was this one broken? Am I not able to click stuff? What's blocking? Let me see what's blocking here. Is it this code? Go to the room. Oops. This might be blocking me clicking the canvas. Yeah, it is. Blum, blum, blah-da-dum. Blum, blum, blah, blah, blah-da. I'm gonna always look cooler, to be honest, coding in C++. I know, right? You could be the C++ Giga Chad you were always meant to be. I've heard that it's just like pain though, like everything takes forever because like loading it up just burns the hell out of your computer. I don't know. But I've wanted to attempt a 3D game as well. And Unreal would be the one to do it. Maybe. Pick up a little C++ too. I mean, like, I haven't touched C++ since I was in college, like a long time ago. I don't remember any C++. I just remember it was super weird. It was very heavy when you last used. Yeah, that's Unreal. It is heavy. I mean, it does a lot. It's a powerful engine, so it's just the nature of it. I'm not sure what... Okay, so what's on top of this? What's on top of this that's blocking? Let me check. Show me the tree. Is it the HUD? Disable the HUD. No. It's not the HUD. None of this. I could just turn off the UI overlay. I need to turn off these helpers though. Hold on. These helpers gotta go. You're not helping me right now, okay? You're doing the opposite of helping, because I'm trying to debug. Get your asses out of here. Alright. In the next one, they'll all be gone. Something is colliding. Is it something in decor? Is it the canvas blur sprite? No. Canvas modulate. Canvas HUD.
The canvas HUD, canvas container. I don't even know if this is pen area. What is that? What am I clicking? If I click here, what am I clicking? I'm just gonna like... I'm just clicking everything, man. I'm gonna unclick everything. I can see where they all are. Assholes. Finished. Wait. Is it the pen area? It's the pen area. What is pen area? What is this? Okay. That's what it is. It's the pen area. What is that? Pen area. Pen area. Pen area mouse entered. Connect. Toggle pen cursor dot bind. True. Is there a different way to do this? Canvas? Oh, I see. I see. The pen area itself is just blocking. I see. I know what the pen area is now. The pen area. Okay. They launched the blueprint feature. Load no code feature powered by C++ scripts. The Giga C++ chats code the scripts, and the junior devs code using blueprints tied to the scripts. All right. Because you can make more functionality to build into the blueprints with C++. It's cool like that. I just thought that was kind of fascinating. The visual scripting, but like, I don't know. Wouldn't it just be easier to code? I have no idea. It feels like learning blueprints just seems like an extra step that you don't really need to do if you already know how to code. Like, maybe it could help, I don't know. Because like something else you gotta learn. There's like coding more steps. But it could be, if you're proficient with it, maybe it's quicker, I don't know. It might be quicker than typing out code. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not seeing pen area here. Pen. Where the hell's pen area? Canvas. Pen area. Okay, is this necessary? Because like this Sprite 2D is the stage, right? Can this just have a signal saying blah 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 blah? How can we check if the whoops? Check if mouse is over sprite 2D Godot. Can I just check this? So I have a collision. This is how I'm currently doing it. Is there a different way to do it? In the process function. I guess I could do that. But also no, because I wanted to... No, I think I need to use the area. Bum, bum, bum. That's probably good for quick prototyping. Maybe. That's possible. Linear damp. So my issue right now is that maybe what happens is when you go into the maybe I could just make it so that the pen changes when you're in here, in this view. I don't know. Because this is screwing everything up now. Bloom, 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 bloom. Get viewport physics object picker sort. If true, objects receiving mouse input events sorted primarily by their Z index, and secondarily by their position in the scene tree. If false, the order is undetermined. Disable by default because of potential expensive computational cost. Sorting happens after the selectable pickable objects because the limitation of 64 simultaneous pickable objects is not guaranteed that the object with the highest Z index lives after picking an event. That's fine. It's good to know. If true, the input event signal will only be sent to one physics object if the mouse picking process. If you want to get the top object only, you must use physics object picking sort. Okay, so I'll worry about that if I have issues with it. Oh, I did enable it. Okay, cool. Put that in other order. So my issue right now is that this collision shape is actually causing me issues. I think maybe we won't do this with the collision, but maybe I'll just check manually. Blum 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 blum. Blah na 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 na. So we disable this at any point too, and area. Blah, 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 blah. Is there a different way to do this? Use a texture button. Blah, 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 blah.
Mm, 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 mm. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Other monitoring areas can detect. The area detects bodies. So let's take this part off. Let me try that. Monitorable. Maybe we just turn off one of them. Nah, it has to be the monitoring. All right, Burb, yeah, go do your thing. Canvas. Blah, 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 blah. Let me go, I'm just gonna click 2D, click on this one. No. Pen area is what I'm interested in. So that doesn't change anything. If I wanted to do it, I would have to disable it, right? Oh, no, I'm still in input. Oops. Okay. Pen area. Okay, so we turn that on. This doesn't work. Monitorable is off. I think monitoring is the one. No? Okay. Make static. When not processed, stable body static doesn't affect their DVs can't be affected by. Okay. No. Input is pickable. No. Is that what screws it? Alright. No, that screws me. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, bla, da, 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 da. Blah, 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 blah. This is giving me an interesting idea, actually. So what if I just turn off pen area, right? Stick with me for a second. What if I just don't do this, right? Findable. And I go to the yeah, let me go to the findable. Where's my area? Extend area 2D? Okay, so if area
Mouse, if mouse entered. Toggle mouse dot bind true. I'm not even gonna do an if here. What am I doing an if for? Okay, we'll just do that and connect. Boom. Mouse exited. Now toggle. Okay, we'll go to the true and we'll make this a false. Bunk. Toggle mouse. All right. Toggle. Ooh, all right. And then this one is gonna set toggle pen. Oh, it's right here. Toggle. Okay. Let's just try this way. I'm a little curious. What if it changes like to a little pen if you're just hovering over something? Is also an interesting way. And we have like a different cursor normally. I don't know how that feels though. I'm not sure if that feels great. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Dex, are you there? What do you think of this? You heard there are piano nudes in here? Yeah, I was playing piano a little earlier. I thought I changed the subject. Godot business. Alright, there we go. How you doing, Ivy? How you doing? I don't know how I feel about this. False advertisement. I was playing earlier. All right. So it's not entirely false advertisement. It was correct at a point. Just not correct. It's just not correct right now. How about me? I'm doing good. I'm trying to, so check this out. Whoops. You get a little edit mode. You can highlight over stuff now. Boom, you can change the curtains and then break it because I forgot to do cue free decoration. Okay, 101. Decoration 101. I forgot to do call deferred. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Decorator, hidden object name, all in one. You're goddamn right it is. It's still breaking. Oh. Wait. Can I call method get children on previously freed instance? What did I... Oh, I'm an idiot, man. I'm an idiot. I queued the area 2D. This should be called a queue free. That called it for. Okay. I think that's what we had to do. Cool. Sweet. You click the books. You can change up the books, and you'd be like, "Hey, look, I'm all fancy and stuff." Wow, I don't know why it's highlighting over there. Come over here, bam, 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 bing, bang, boozle. Change the colors. You'll be all pretty. Yeah, I need to do it for all the things in the room though. So this is in the works. I wrote this shader. My very first shader. I'm proud of it. It looks like a nice little highlight. It hurts the eyes just good enough. All right, cool. Damn, my guy's got a lot of money. How's your thing coming along? Daytime, night cycle time next. Yeah, that's one of the things I have on the list. It's slow going, but it's going. Yeah, it feels the same. I still have all this stuff. All this stuff. It will be tying together soon, though. I feel like once I get all these decorations kind of figured out. I'm not sure how this feels, though. Like, right now, I'm just kind of debating. Does it feel better to change the cursor when you're highlighting over, like, one of the things that you can color in? That might be feel alright, actually. That might feel alright. I don't think Dex is around for opinions, but what do you guys think? If you're over the canvas, should it always just be a pen, or would it be make sense to have a pen when you're highlighting over the object that you're looking for? So I'm looking, there's nothing clickable, but then I move it over and bam, there's a clickable. I can see it changing that cursor. Right there. But that's right, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I changed the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. This one I'm not entirely sure. Optional to toggle? Well, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what feels best in general. This thing's always staying the same size. Why did that look bigger when it was in window mode? Hold on. Am I drunk? It does. Because it's staying at the same resolution. Looks smaller in the windowed mode. That's fine. I'm just gonna leave it this way for now. I'll figure it out later once when it's more important. I'm just gonna pass on this. I feel like it's not that important. But this solves my issue with not being able to click this, so that's cool. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Reload this. Boom, the music finished. Uh-oh. You should probably be able to click whatever is there. It'd be nice if I could have this like over some stuff where you can only pick the top layer. I don't know. Maybe I'll enable and disable this mode when you go in toggle and edit mode. Maybe that's what I'll do. That might make the most sense. I need more music. Wait, hold on. We'll do Final Fantasy X. I think that's what I'll do. Yes. This is actually the answer, actually. I'm just gonna leave this here. Let's undo this. Boom, 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 boom. So we're gonna move this out of here. Edit. Room edit menu. On GUI input. Open menu. Boom. Close menu. And then we'll change this to false, false. And this will stop. This should make everything still work. So this will still do all the things I need it to do unless I'm drunk. Okay, hold on. It's not changing the cursor. Why are you not changing the cursor? Oh, I'm an idiot. That makes sense. I am an idiot. Okay, there we go. And then I can go into edit mode. It should not be able to go into edit mode when I'm in that view. Okay, this is fine. Cool. So I'll need to set up the other stuff. Cool. I think now I'm good. Let me grab a snack real quick. Okay, cool. So let's do it. How are we gonna do this manager? I'm gonna just do these are all globals that I'm not gonna do. Save data. I mean, it probably makes sense for it to be is there a way to get hints when we're stuck not finding the button? Yep, I was considering like ways to do that. There are definitely ways to do it. Like one way I was thinking was to make them wiggle. Just a little bit. Like you see when you click them, they wiggle a little. I can make them wiggle without you clicking them too sometimes. Just so you can see like maybe where, like it might help you find them. Like if you're just kind of looking and then all of a sudden something just wiggles a little bit at the side of your eye, you might be able to find it. Either that or just throw sparkles in an area or something. But I mean, once you have helpers, they're going to be finding them anyway. It's like...
You won't be stuck for long. But the first time you're doing it, you might struggle a little bit. That would be the only friction. I like how you just click this thing too. So I move my magic pixie dust code over there. Cool feature? Yeah, it seems good. It seems good, but I haven't actually implemented it, but like it wouldn't be that hard to implement. It's like I could check the time since the last bun was found. If it's like 10 seconds or something, just make one wiggle. A random one wiggle. Blum 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 blum. That'd be super easy to do. Because there is this changes based on a shader. There's some stuff that changes based on a shader. Which one are you talking about? Like I'm doing this all by shaders. This is done by a shader. Shader. I don't know why this is not considering me leaving this. I don't know why that's staying like picked, which is kind of weird. I don't know, man. I can't be having that. Is it because it's going just like at a certain speed or something? If I go fast enough. Damn. It seems to be that it's just going, if I go just fast enough, like it'll always think that it's highlighted. Okay, that's not good, but I could fix that too. That's fine. It'll have problems. It's okay. I'm not sure how best to do this menu either. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna highlight the buns, but probably not gonna highlight them. Ba, 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 ba. This still thinks I'm highlighting it, which is kind of wild, because I'm not. So this seems like it's not totally reliable. I never got the out event. Okay. Anyway, how do we manage this? I'm probably just gonna make a decoration. There should be a decoration manager. Which I guess this would be the game manager. No, I'm gonna make a global for it. Oh, you were behind in time. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the reason. That's funny. Always check if you're live. You're gonna have PTSD now. Am I live? Am I not live? Twitch doesn't have that problem. Because it's always live. I can't even rewind if I wanted to. But I also don't want this as... I'm gonna just make an entity. This will be folder. Oh, right. I wanted to check something. If I can throw the decoration manager. Can I throw this in here? Whoops. Can I just throw that in there and does it just work? Yep, it does. It doesn't need to be outside. Let's create a new node folder. I mean, this doesn't necessarily need to... This could be a utility, I guess. This could be a utility. Just add a script. Create new script. Decoration manager. Okay, class name decoration manager node 2D. Stop. Capital. All right. the yo mama and the clock. Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, yeah. The time is yo mama. It's time for yo mama. Funk ready. So on ready, this will just go through the scene. Get children. Filter func C return C return C dot C is decoration. So I want to get all the decorations in here. Decoration. There's probably a better way that I'm gonna need to do this, but this will be for starters. Bar decorations is gonna be in a. Actually, I want it to be at a dictionary of decoration info, or no, decoration, not decoration info. This will be a string, which will be a key to identify it. This will be decoration. Boom, boom, no, no, no. Let's do that, and we'll go back. For decoration and decoration. Should rename this to have an S at the end. We'll go ahead and do decorate. Oh, child decorations. Child. Deco dot add. Not deco dot add. Let's add these to the dictionaries. The dictionary set deco dot placement area, and value would be deco. So this will be a lookup for the decorations. Child decoration is not declared. Yeah, that's fine. We'll change that one out. Okay, cool. So this is happy now. So when this loads up, we'll have all the decorations in there. Funk on save game? Is it on save? I don't know, man. So we'll have to do like loading and saving as well. Game manager. Let's just add this. Game manager. Oops. Game manager. Okay, add this one on save data. On save data. So inside here we'll have what? We're gonna have save data. So like this is the beautiful thing that I love about NeoVim. Like I'm going right. I'm just over here. I'm just scrolling down. Okay, I see I go 4 down. I press yank and block, and I just yank out that whole center. So I pull out the parameters of the function. Going back to the other file, just pressing P to paste it in there, and I'm done already. Like it's super simple to just do something like that. If you just know the right terms, the right verbs, like you're just good. We'll do load, save data. I think that loads the same thing, right? String save data, yeah. I'm essentially just adding. If we go to this one, I think it was group. Yeah, let's do that. Add to group game event. Because it picks up on the on save data and on load data, so this will load the furniture. This will load all the furniture. And what's the only important thing for the furniture? I think it was just a... For the furniture, the only important thing was that this was saving to... Let me see. So decoration key. All I need is the key. So that's the... It's just decoration keys. That's all it is. Bar save key is dictionary. Dictionary. It's just gonna be a string. I'm just gonna set this equal to decoration manager. Wait, how do I do for the other stuff? On save data. Menu save that key.
Let's make a new thing. CD. I think it's app data. Data slash roaming slash Godot slash what? App user data. CD. Let's go to, where is it? The hidden. There we go. So this is my save data. So my currency. Okay, all this needs to be pulled out too. Like I screwed this all up, the save data, so that needs to change. And I'm checking live status all the time. Is there no setting to keep a stream live on YouTube? YouTube keep stream alive. I mean, they have a live button. And it's not red when you're not live. Up to the live. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Good luck. Good luck. Cool. So we have helper slots, int. These are the skills that get saved. Skills save data. Oh, maybe I don't need a... Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't need this. Boom, 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 boom. Now that I think about it, I might not need this manager at all. I just need to do it in the decoration level, and that might be all right. Decoration manager. I was thinking it might be good to have this, but I don't know, man. Wait, stop. Okay, decoration manager. So what if I just went a little wild here, and I'm just like, you know what? Screw this. Unload data. Right? Stick with me. Stick with me here. And we'll come in here and we'll go to resource, decoration. Script. It'll extend my save data script. Decoration save data. Inherit save data. Stop. This should not do whatever it was doing before. Okay, cool. Decoration save data. Okay, class name. Decoration save data. Save data. Like, what do I have in skill save data? Yeah, that's it. This makes the key for me, right? I think the way I made it, get global name, right? So this is actually naming the stuff for me. And what do I want to save in here? I want to save all it would really save is the key.
So let's do, this would just be a var decoration key. It's gonna be a string, and I think that's it. I don't think there's anything more fancy than this. Decoration key. So now when I do, let's see what happens with, like, in the skill tree, right? What do we do in the skill tree? Just gonna do it over here. Unload data var. This will be decoration save. Decoration save data. Of course, it doesn't have this. Equals save datas get, and then this would be decoration save data new key, and that would be it. And then I would just be like decoration key equals decoration save that decoration key. That's it. And then I'll just go ahead and call load decoration. Oops. Load decoration. There we go. Decoration key. I don't check if it's null or not. If not, decoration save, then we just return. That's it. The load is done. Here we go. And now we do the save data. I'm just gonna write it in. I don't have LSP here, but you know what? We can wing this. Decoration save. Let's go 3 down because probably be faster just type this. Maybe not. All right. LSP is just dead, man. The LSP is dead. Skill. So this is decoration save. Dot. Decoration key equals decoration key. I think a key should be required. This should just be a requirement that there's a key here. No decoration key found. I'm not even gonna check for decoration key here. I'm just gonna load it. And this shouldn't even call load decoration anymore when it's ready. This should just load data. Was there, was it? Oh, error. Push error? Yeah, okay. So this would save on the decoration key. Decoration key dot. That's it.
Save data is that set decoration key, and then it would be the decoration. No. I got this all wrong. This would be the decoration save. No, I keep calling the wrong thing. Decoration save. Deco save. That key. There we go. Decoration save. Perfect. I feel like this could absolutely be abstracted. This code. I'm doing like the first and last thing every single time I do this, and I don't like that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so this should more or less work now. So let me go to decoration save key, decoration save. I forgot to add the decoration scene. We need to add the global group for game event, and now we're good. And now it should just save. Let's see. Oh, is erroring? Okay, cool. Because there's no decoration key. Oh, did I not add? Stop. Decoration. Decoration. Save data. Oh, I didn't save it. Got it. Got it. Boom. Boom. There we go. Decoration save data. Perfect. Decoration save data is in here. Decoration. Wait a second. I do realize I messed up something though. And that is. Oh, let me. Let me just. Here we go. Where's this? What is this? Decoration save data. Wait, what did I save? Did not save anything? I saved the keys. I did save the keys. I don't know. Let's try editing something and see if it saves. I don't know if it's gonna save. Some nice thunder sounds. Nice. Yeah, it's not me. One day we'll get it. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. That's what I do want to add. I want to add some thunder sounds. This is room. Yep, that'll probably be weather that we do later. We'll do weather. And it'll have these effects as well.
Decoration info. This is decoration GD. Wait, go to 111 in decoration 111. I'm gonna close this, open it again. Like some LSP broke, so perfect. We must have at least one break a day. Like this wouldn't be a Godot dev session if the LSP didn't break. All right, language servers probably okay now, maybe. This is the manager. Which I actually don't need any of this anymore. I'm just gonna do that. Oops, I did not want to edit that in here. We'll say that. Okay. Yeah, so this isn't complaining anymore, but this one still is. Do you have a crowdfunding page or Patreon link? So there's gonna be a I don't have any of that stuff, but I mean I will probably at some point do we'll have the Steam page up. I'm not sure if there's anything else I'll do. But I could always do other stuff too. Like if I did a Patreon thing, usually for Patreon stuff, it's probably good to offer some stuff for it would be like maybe code snippets or something that I found useful. Which I don't know, that could be cool because like doing all this stuff, like I am finding some useful stuff that can be done. Like a save manager is really good. A save manager is very good. And the save manager is actually super simple the way it works. Oh, once I do you a pre-order, awesome. Awesome. I appreciate the support. Yeah, we have a Steam page, but it's in beta right now. So once we flesh it out a little bit more, we'll probably have something a little more able to be customer facing and then just kind of push that. I don't really know how it works though. Like if you push a page to be public without if you could push a page to be public without a demo or anything. I don't know if you could do that. Yeah, beta means it's not visible to customers, so only I can see it. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, we do have it. Yeah, like this is the Steam page right here. This is actually the Steam page. And Dex was fleshing it out a little bit. So it's pretty cool that it's coming up here. And it actually looks kind of nice up here. We have some very, very basic stuff filled out, but that's about it. It's not really fleshed out at all. Well, then we'll need the pictures to go up here and all the art, all the good stuff. That'll be coming in. I wanted to get out a demo at the end of this month, but I don't think it's possible because there's still quite a bit left to do. This game was originally supposed to be like a really like simple kind of find the object in a picture kind of game where we were just saying like, oh, we played that cats game that was pretty cute. It was like a point thing. You find all the hidden cats in the picture and that's it, you move on. There was like 100 of them. And then that's it, you're done with the picture. You never touch it again. So that was that. But I was like, it feels kind of a waste to not be able to do it again.
So we had like 50 hidden buns in a picture. And I was saying, what if we just do less hidden buns in the picture, but only randomly select them? It became like much more replayable, which is kind of cool. It's like trillions of combinations just because there are 50 different locations for 20 appearing at a time. So it's kind of crazy. Early access is probably not early access. I mean, it'll just be, we'll have a demo, and then when the game is ready, we'll just release it. I don't think early access is going to be a thing we do. Because I'd want to just release a finished product, and if it's finished, I'll probably do some updates, whatever seems to be broken. But beyond that, probably move on to the next great thing. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. We were working on an RPG before this. We were working on an RPG. I was like, man, I don't know how to do a battle system. So I got sidetracked. I learned how to do a battle system. And then I ended up doing this afterwards. We're like, let's just do a small project to release something. And then this turned into like a medium scope project because we're doing furniture. We're doing like furniture. We're doing decorations, clicker incremental type game. So it's not exactly the small scope that I was planning, but like, it's fine. This is like a shorter scope than an RPG though. That's completely different. Decoration save data. This is throwing me off because like it's erroring, but like there's no reason for it to error because this is literally a thing. This is literally a thing. So I don't know why it's being this way. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's super weird. Let's go to 111. I think 111 was the issue line. Load decoration. Oh no, this would be the info. Decoration info. Load decoration. We pass in a key, which is null. Da, 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 da. Unload data. So this has the decoration save data. I'm gonna drop a thing there. Something weird is happening. LSP is lying to you. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but like this is not what I was expecting. It's turning out a great game for chilling. Yeah, it is like a good game for chilling. How's it going, Robertona? I don't even know like if I should be saying Roberto or Robert. What are we doing tonight? Failing with my save system is what we're doing. Fine. This will work. This will work eventually. Why is it doing this though? I'm just gonna go like this. Okay. Cool. So now we errored. Do 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 doom do 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 doom doom. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna
just gonna wipe my save data. Remove game save. Remove it, please. Just remove it. Robert on a whim. Okay, I got it. Vibe coding adds into my gun tonight. Then if that works on the first try, I might add some run animation lerp. Vibe coding working the first try? Well, good luck with that. That is unheard of to me. Do do do. Do 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 do. I have no buns. No. Game save. Do you think generally work first try with vibe coding? Like, I wouldn't expect that, but I mean, I'm guessing it's possible. Decoration save data. So we have decoration save data. External resource with this one. And decoration save data. This is not actually saving the value. Why is it not saving the value? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. I know why. I know why. Okay, I need the manager. Aim down sights. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know if vibe coding and first tries ever work together. Some things work, but don't look right enough. Took Claude to add 5 property sliders into the expector. Right. Are you using that with Godot, or using it with like Unity? Like, what are you using that with? You said first-person shooter, so maybe Unity or Unreal. But first-person shooters are usually Unreal. Sandbox. All right, well, that was unexpected, but you know what? That's a new one. New kid to the block. I've heard Sandbox, I heard good things, though. Yeah, and it's C#, right? Mm-hmm. Blah, blah. I need to use the manager. I need to use the decoration manager. I'm just an idiot. This is fine. Decoration save data. This is fine. So this, we'll need to have the placement with the key. The placement with the key. So this will be var decorations lookup, which will be a dictionary of string and string, I guess. Okay, so we'll have the save data. Let's go to decoration. On save data, unload data. Let's just pull this out, man. We don't need this. This ain't it. No, I'll do all that. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we'll get all the children here. Decorations, set, placement area, decoration. So when you save it, you want to get the key. That's that decorations lookup. That's set, and then I'll need a key with the value. So the key will be decoration. For decoration Decoration and decorations. Blum, 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 blum. If you iterate through a dictionary, is it all just this is a string, right? Because this is gonna do the look up that set decoration. This will be the decoration key. And this is placement area. God, there's a lot of shit going on. Sandbox is amazing, by the way. It's not very powerful, but it's strong, a very strong baby, like a baby from The Incredibles. C# for memories, yeah. I mean, yeah. I haven't been using C# much, but like I did a lot of that. That is my main language. So last one's .NET 4.5. Oh man, that's framework. That's framework. You're talking framework right now. Our current decoration is going to equal to decoration decorations, and then decoration. I need to rename this one. This is not good. Key. I'm just gonna name that key. That. And then this is a decoration current. So this will be key, and this is gonna be a placement area. Actually, let's actually rename this. Placement area. Okay. Stop everything else. That's a placement area. Set placement area, and then this will be current dot decoration key, and that will be the lookup. Boom. That's fine, because you don't know about this, okay? You don't know about the decoration save data. This is why you're complaining. Your brain is not braining. I mean, like, that's just not touching it for a very long time. That's just not touching it for a very, very long time. Because they had like .NET Framework, and then they moved to .NET Core, and now they're just .NET. They had .NET Standard in the middle to like bridge the gap between Framework and Core. They might still have that. This is probably still a thing. I don't know if they come out with newer versions of it, but like there's like a general library that goes in between that could be you could plug that in for both of them, maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, they just call it .NET now. Boom, 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 boom. So we can plug in the decoration save here. So placement area. So this saving the placement area and is saving the key. We don't need any other information for decorations. Like that is it. So now we'll do this again. For placement area in, okay, we'll do decoration save dot decorations. It sucks that the LSP isn't working here, man. Like this is killing me a little bit. Placement area. Wait, I'm not setting anything. I'm looking up. So this would. I could do this, right? Current, and then I could say. So we have the save. This passes in all the save data. So I'll need to pull out the data now. So decoration save will have that information. Decoration save. That get. Blah, 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 blah.
So this will be placement area, placement area. And this will return key, decoration, key. Oh my god, I probably didn't spell that right, but that's okay. It's rough not having the LSP, man. Decoration key. Blah, blah, current dot decoration key equals decoration key. And that should be it. And then we can call load decoration for each one of these. Blah, 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 blah. Function load decoration not found in base self. Boom. Alright, current load decoration. Boom, boom. That's fine. It's fine. Imagine this just works now without even doing anything else. Remove game save. Can you imagine? Would that be a Giga Chad moment? Remember that .NET Core thing didn't last long? Yeah, that was like a phase. It was there for like a few years, I think, and it went to the ether. Okay, so it's not going to work the first time because I forgot to set it like an idiot. All right, cool. Cool, cool. So if we remember to set it, maybe it'll work. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna add it up. Like this is such a bad way to do this, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Cannot assign a value array to oh my god. Emergency, we completely messed this up. Alright, this should be fine now. It'll stop crying. Just kidding, it's not gonna stop crying. You know what? We're just gonna make it an array. Because I don't know, man. Fine. Okay. If you said it tends to work, we'll find out. Did I like The Sims? No, I've never played The Sims. It didn't look like a game I'd want to play. Absolutely not. Blah, 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 blah. Absolutely not. Decoration. Save data. Sub resource. You figured. I'm not much for simulators, I think. I don't know. That's what that is, right? That's like a people simulator. And then you have to manage them and make them do stuff. All the way down to coitus. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I forgot to take out. Room decoration. I forgot to take this out. That's right, I said coitus. You can't stop me. Tried Paralyzed, but it looks like The Sims of old, but like better. Try it out. See if you like it. I could probably never play a game like that. I don't know. I just don't think I can handle it. What is this? What is that? Oh. What is this? Like, I don't get it. Why is my edit not working? Music finished. I'm trying to be good at actual life. Yep, that is a thing. That is true. Unfortunately, trying is not all it takes to get there. But we'll keep working at it. That's what I mean, though. Like, for me, if I'm gonna play a game, it's like escapism, I guess. It's like whatever I'm not doing in my actual life, I'd probably want to do in a game. Which is, I think, why all the fantasy stuff I think I like more. It's like I can send my sim guy to the gym, or I can send myself to the gym. I think I'd 100% of the time just send myself. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to go soon. Why is the edit menu not working now? I don't know what changed, but it's not working. Boom. It was working before, and all of a sudden it's not. Room edit menu. Hold on, room edit. I think I know. Room edit menu. Pixie dust, all right, magic pixie dust. This happens when you open the menu. Decoration is edit mode. Ew. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But that's fine. Is it just because, like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go back to the room and I'm just gonna copy this in there because this was working before and now it's not. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Still not working. Cool. Gotta love it. I have no idea why that's not working. What could possibly be going wrong there? All right, let me go back to the other code. Okay. Let me just load that back up. Okay, cool. Doom, 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 doom. So let's check the... This is a decoration. Its name is decoration. Hi, decoration. Boom, 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 boom. Visible collision shapes, but there's no collision shape. So they have yeeted their ass out of there. And that is because we're not loading this anymore when it's ready.
Is it because of this? There we go. Okay. That's it. We got it. This is so messy, man. All this is so messy. Boom, boom, boom. Let's change the yellow curtains. Blue, yellow. All right. This is our combo. Our unlikely combo. Please. For the love of God. Save it. It's not saving it. Okay. Manager. Decoration manager. Unsaved data. Oops. Print. Decoration. Print. Current dot decoration key. I'm gonna just see if it's like, you know, rent it. It's not saving. Now it's saving. How's it going? Oh, I was just hooking up some last bits to see if this will work. It's not saving. What? Print decorations. Length, size matters here. Okay, size matters. Forget what everyone else tells you. Size matters. All right. This size is 0, so this matters because now it's all not working because of this. Get tree that get you know what, get objects in group, get nodes in group, and this is just going to be a decoration. All right, that's all we're going to do. Here we go. Slide this over. This is going to in the group already decoration, and that should just load it up, and it doesn't load because I don't know why. All right, let's see. Oh. This one's an easy fix. I forgot to do this. Okay. Oh, God, man. Come on, please. Stop doing this. This is actually placement area. Okay. Placement area. I'm sorry. You're an int. Got it. Actually, I want to see what happens if I do like placement area. Decoration dot placement area. I'm really curious. Decoration dot placement area. All this string business. Whoops. Not there. Over here. And then over. This should be a string. Boom, 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 boom. How about things for you, Dex? Is there anything that you're working on, or is there something that you need to work on? There we go. There we go. Maybe. Nope. Decoration key. Get placement area. Okay, this is complaining because invalid argument. Get function 1 should be string name, but it's a
Placement area. Decoration save that yet. Mm-mm. Decoration placement area. Like, I'm curious how this saves. I'm so curious. If this can friggin' work, it'd be amazing. Should be a string name, but it's a place. No, I saved this. Wait. I'm dumb. Okay. Please, please, stop. Stop breaking here. Bo-do-do-do. Okay, so cool. If we pull this out, and where did it break? Did it break? It broke here. Is this? Let's do this. God, man. Work on a new canvas, but if you got something more pressing, you can do it. No, that's fine then. Yeah, that's content. So that sounds like a good idea. Decorations. Boom, 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 boom. Placement area, look up. Okay, cool. So let's actually go to the save data because I did kind of break all this. Remove game save. All right, let's do a new game save. Bum bum bum. B game save. Here we go. Sure, that's not what I was expecting, but that's all right. Boom, boom, boom. Size is 2. This should save. If I change this to a yellow. Wait a little bit. Close it, open it. Broken. Wonderful. So placement area and decorations. So let's try deleting the save again. Game. Something weird is happening here, and I'm not sure what it is. Let's figure it out. I'm gonna debug. After I figure this out, though, I'm going out. I'm gonna go to the gym. But we're just gonna figure out this one last thing. And I can get rid of this code too. Let's get this out of here. It's too much shit in my face, man. Too much. Too much. Decorations, placement, area. So what's nil here? That's fine. Okay. Can a string be null? Yes. Okay.
So when it saves, does it actually, you know, save all the right shit? Let me delete my save. And I'm gonna test it. Remove game save, and then we're gonna just open this up, let this run, hit me with the menu, save. It didn't save. I thought I put a debug break. Why did it take away my breakpoint? Hello? 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 Okay. Current is decoration dot, right? So the current is this. Stop. Decoration save. So we have the placement area and the current dot key. Where's current? Decoration key is curtain blue, so that is correct. Good, so this should have saved, this should have pulled out both of them. Both of them. Oh. I'm so dumb. You're so dumb. I know, it's silly. This is the issue. That's it. We're done. We're fixed. We're fixed. We are fixed. We're actually fixed. I forgot to export it. Because you have to export the properties of a save, right? So that's why I wasn't saving, because it wasn't exported. Go figure. V game save. Let me see. There we go. 16 red notebook, 18 curtain blue. Beautiful. And that's what I wanted to save. So now if we go out of there, we stop, we go here, we do the full screen. Screw it, I'm not gonna do full screen. Let's just do edit mode. Change the curtains to yellower. Change the book to blue. Yellow and blue. Alright. Please. Please. No, it didn't save it. Red notebook blue, curtain blue. Okay. Can you see how consistent my naming is here by red notebook and curtain blue? Like, we are so consistent that we flip where the color is for everything that we're working on. Like, this is ideal unique IDs in real time. Ideal. Everything will be unique. There's no way around it. Now, my question is, why the hell is this still... Blum, blum, blum. Let's go to decoration. So something silly is happening here, and I'm not sure what it is. Decoration. Okay. Event bus, activate decoration, attempt load decoration. The data that has placement area, load decoration data.id. All right, and decoration key should equal. We should do this in here. We should absolutely just do this. Like, this should just be that. This should just be how it is. That's why it wasn't saving. So now I can change this to yellow. We're going full yellow. All right. We're going yellow theme. All right. Load yellows. Hell yeah, we got saving furniture. Feet. Saving furniture. Sure, baby. That took a lot of effort. Way more than I think it should have taken. But you know what? It's fine. We now have a system that's actually pretty cool. Deck, did you see the edit mode with the highlighting? Like, this is pretty nice. So we can automatically just throw these onto all the shapes and it'll automatically just parse the collider and then just shade them appropriately as well. Yeah, they kind of glow, which is cool. I accidentally wrote a shader that actually seems kind of nice. I gave it a strong red hue. Bloom, bloom, bloom. But this should be now... I would like to say as a proof of concept, like this should be very easy to implement now. So like if I was to... Like there would be a few things I have to do, but... If I was to do like maybe the markers, let's try the markers real quick. This should be, God man, what was it? Decoration. Oops, I would need to pull in the scene. I'm not sure why I need to pull in the scene. Actually, I'm not really sure why. But it's just what I need to do. Notebook. I'm gonna call this notebook. This will be markers. I'm gonna delete markers here. Actually, I'm gonna overlay them. Slide that there. Boom. Boom. Whoops. Markers 2, the position should be the same. Minus 41, minus 101. Okay, cool. I can delete these markers. Delete these. Now, technically, this should allow me to load this in, assuming that this has an ID. I'm gonna call it marker space. Marker space. Markers space. This needs to absolutely be like some kind of enum or something for an ID lookup. I have no idea, man. And I need a decoration info for it, I think. So I need to make the decoration infos first is the flow. Okay. I'm gonna streamline this a little bit more so I can, you know, actually do it well, because it's kind of shitty the way it works right now. Folder, markers. Create new resource, and then this will be info. Marker space. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Go to the desk. Shop item markers. There we go. Shop item. Shop item texture, and then this one is the desktop room texture. Markers. Face. I'm gonna call this cute markers. Cute markers. And these are just markers. Basic markers. Markers. Basic. Markers. Basic. Decoration. Basic markers. Ah. Oops. This one should be this one. Okay. Category is going to be desktop. Category is desktop. Placement area is also going to be markers. Where are they? Oh, they're there. There's a lot of setup. Holy shit. There's a lot of setup. And then I need to add them to the database. It just keeps going. Okay, so now it should break because I did something wrong, I guess. Mm-hmm. What's current? Decorations lookup. And I get placement area. Oh, I have to set the placement area of this one too. Jesus, man. Jesus. A lot of setup. Decorations lookup. All right, let me check the save now. Whoa, where did my thing go? App data, roaming. Godot. App, user data, CD. Hidden bun, B game save. So if it doesn't have a thing here, then we should just ignore it. I think that's fine. If we don't have a thing there, we should just ignore it. Let's do that. We'll yank the whole line. So if not this, then we'll just pass. Oh, wait, what? Placement area is 14. Wait, what? What's going on here?
Trying to assign a value of type nil to a value of string. Decoration. Save. Placement area is here. Markers. Markers. I was looking up 14. What is going on here? Hello? 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 I'm having a mental break. I'm having a mental break. Please, can you just work? Come on. This is supposed to be a simple, like, you know what? We did it. We did the thing. We're good. We'll just add it, and it's loading, and it's beautiful, and we love it. Okay. So we'll look up 18. Okay, we got it. Set it. Current is this. We got it. Save. Current. Why is this persisting? That doesn't make any sense. This is the one that has the issue. This passes. Oh. I didn't mean to call pass. Continue. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. There we go. Regular markers. And look at that. It just works after pain, but it works. That's cool. Let's say we're just going all green today. We're going all green, okay? We're going all green. Cool. It works. Love it. I need to streamline this a little bit more because adding these decorations is a pain in my royal ass. So I'm gonna figure that out. But not right now. But as a proof of concept, this all works. Feet. Add markers. Yeah, just added markers and it worked with a little bit of pain, but it worked. So, I mean, the next one would be easier, I guess. Because I had to consider that the save doesn't have the data that I'm looking for, so I need to skip it if it doesn't have the data. I just load defaults. Get commit, get push. Yep. That's it. It's in. It's in. You know, look at that. And it automatically builds the highlighter for this. That's cool. This is a little busted though. Like, I don't know what's up with this. But it's fine. Boom, boom, boom. So I can make it red. I can make this red. I can make this with a cute face. Boom. Give it a few seconds. It'll save. I can close the game, reload it, and it'll have the stuff. Cool. It just works. Love it. Yeah, so we have a functional decoration system now, which is kind of awesome. The shop system is also functional. I think the thing should be added to the shop too, the markers. Hold on, it should be on desktop. There we go. Yep, there they are. They're in there. Look at that. Beautiful. They just automatically just get thrown in there because I'm checking a database pretty much. I don't even have to do anything for the shop. It's just loading it in. Okay, I need to go to the gym. I need to exercise. Get my ass exercising. Let's raid out of here. Thank you, everyone also joining in from the YouTube side. YouTube has been picking up lately. YouTube has been picking up. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Awesome. Good to see. No kisses. Enough brain exercise. Yeah, my brain is like, it's actual spaghetti now. So I'm gonna have to clean that up on L5 later. But like, if I get to it, kisses though. God damn it. Well, let's do a raid today to someone that's not AI slop. Software and game development. English. Yep. All right. I'm going to turn off the YouTube stream. Thank you for joining in. Peace out.